everyone.
Hello. Welcome to Sunday Funday, everyone.
Yes, and as you can see, there's two of us on screen and one person in the background for doing some chatting.
Hello.
Yes, we
Hey,
have Andrew.
Let's see. We got Trek Muds. Jody's here. He's been here for 4 hours. Must be really excited, Jody. And we got Don.
Hello, Don. Eric.
And Ricardo.
Hey, Ricardo.
Dash wants to know who broke it. How we doing, Howard?
Hey, Howard.
Who broke
Trent?
what?
Who knows?
Hey, Trent.
And now Jody says, oh no, I'm late. Don says the double Ks. Double K and an A. But Andrew's hiding back off of camera. He's just chatting away with us.
Just off cam because I'm working on putting my shop back together still.
Yep.
And Stephen Haynes is here. Hey, Stephen.
Hey, Stephen.
So, I guess we'll talk about what we're working on today. I'll go first. I'm on that side of the screen. So I'm going to keep working on my Macross Destroyed Spartan 1/72 scale. This is early 90s kit. So I'm going to work on that, finish up my legs, and then maybe I'll look at doing some priming.
So what you're saying is it's leg day.
It's a leg day, yeah. And how about Keith? What are you working on, Keith?
Well, I'm going to continue on my Viking Dragon ship from Howard. Hopefully the piece that's broke up front stays. We'll see. Hopefully when I get some pieces put on, it'll solidify up. I've tried super gluing it, but hopefully I can wrap this up today.
Oh, right.
Call it done.
And
move on to
Andrew?
something else.
Andrew, are you working on your D some more?
I am working on getting my shop set back up.
Okay.
Because I decided to do a full realignment of the workspace yesterday. And I got it good enough to live stream last night, but that was about it. Basically, anything that you couldn't see on camera is a disaster.
Okay.
So,
I did see some photos in Discord there.
yeah, so just working on getting all that sorted.
Okay.
Andrew spent a good bit of time last night. Okay, I know I have it. Where did it put it? Last night.
All right, then.
He did make some good progress on getting some wiring done.
Yep.
Jody says, I would have joined today, but he has nothing to work on.
Oh, okay.
You can always come on and just chat.
Exactly.
You could do that too. Don't you have any of those tiny ships to work on or anything?
Don't know. And Howard says, did Andrew find anything he was looking for while cleaning the shop, aka garage?
No. Can't say I did.
And Howard says his Zen Chi was feeling off.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Yep. So today, Todd will be here later. Probably had to work. I know they've been doing some migrations, so he might be busy with that. Buck is not going to make it. He says he has a headache and just feeling blah, so he's going to take the day off today.
We all have those.
And Jordan, we're hoping he gets to make it, but we haven't heard from him, so we don't know if he's
probably
hanging
busy
out
working
with
for
Kat.
free.
Yeah. Don't know if he's hanging out with Kat or if he got called into work.
Probably working for free today.
Probably.
He did get called in yesterday.
Yep.
So, yeah. Starts making for a really bad work weeks when you're working every day, 7 days in a row.
Yes, it does.
And then it leads right into the next week.
Not really quick.
Yes, unfortunately.
Jody says he has videos planned for the tiny models.
Okay. Well, I look forward to seeing that. We're gonna have to get you some other small kits to work on or something, so you can work on stream.
Yep. And Howard says, not mine, Andrew's, if he's reorganizing. Probably talking about Zenchi.
Yes.
Ricardo wants to know, how's the burn-in of the LEDs going, Andrew?
Oh, it's still going strong. It's no problems with it, so it's probably good to go.
That's good to hear.
It's still sitting there on the desk.
Oh, right on.
And Jody says he's editing the next Miranda Hornet chapter. Nice. Looking forward to it, Jody.
Good to hear.
And Howard wants to know, what are weeks? Jody says he'd work on it on stream, but he doesn't know how to record at the same time. I am not the person to ask for that either. I do not know, Jody, myself.
That's where OBS comes in really handy, because you can both stream and then record at the same time.
Oh, there you go. And then when you're editing, you can take out the stream talk if you want.
Well, if I was doing that, I would just press record when I want to record a bit and just mute myself in the stream.
Right.
Makes
That makes you all technologically smart.
Yeah, I've done that a few times on HTM streams when I'm trying to get a video out and I'm on the stream. So,
okay. Well, I finished watching season 3 of the Squid Games.
Oh, yeah?
And they
did everybody but one person die?
A few people died, yep. And they definitely show at the end how they're getting ready to do the Squid Games US or whatever. But it ends the Korean Squid Games.
Yeah,
so that's like a it's a TV show about a fictitious reality game, right?
Yes, yeah. Where people are playing kids games to win large sums of cash, but it's to the death, so to speak.
And it's a sole survivor type?
Yep, the first season was. The second season, they tell them basically if a majority vote wins, they can take the money and go at any time, like as a group. Yeah. So and at the end, they also say there's a possibility for more than, with the last game, there's a possibility of more than one winner. So you could have multiple winners. Yeah, to split the money.
Yeah, that's one series. That's a series I haven't seen.
But yeah,
we're just wrapping up season 2 of 1923.
Okay.
Which is the second prequel to Yellowstone.
Right. And how's that one going?
It's, well, we're on the very last episode of the season, so had to stop it about halfway through because we were watching it this afternoon, and it's like 2 hours.
Okay.
But had to jump on here, so we paused it for now. Getting intense is all I'll say. Don't want to put any spoilers out.
and I put out my my latest video came out today for the buddy build, and I definitely say watch that to the end.
Yep.
Because there's something there.
When you say last, you don't mean final. You just mean the latest?
Yes.
So let's see. Jody says, I tried to use OBS and I couldn't figure it out. Very complicated.
I use it just for recording these days now. That way I don't have to use a memory card. I can put up my logo in there, and that way too I can see if my sound's working and whatnot as well.
Alec says hi.
Hey, Alec.
Hey, Alec. Welcome.
Is Alec at work?
Or is he getting ready for work? Ricardo says, to me, the ending was super obvious. To be honest, I expected it to be better.
For
probably Squid Games.
Squid Games? Yeah, well, yeah, by the time they got to that point for the end, you knew how it was going to end by the start of the last episode. You kind of see where it was going.
Jody says, I don't know how to use the lights that you gave him, Andrew.
Oh. Yeah, I remember you were having issues with those lights, weren't you, Jody?
Sounds like you just need a walkthrough.
Yep.
Todd is saying, is this the Special K episode? Hello, everyone.
Yes, it is. Alec just telling Jody he uses OBS for recording or for flipping cameras. And he uses DaVinci for his editing.
Yeah, I like DaVinci for editing. It's easy to use, and I like learning new stuff every now and then start doing something else. My latest learning point was the transitions.
And Alec, Andrew is not on camera because he is still putting his
shot back together.
Studio back together. He just got it together enough to stream last night, but he is continuing reorganizing today.
Literally anywhere the camera did not look was a disaster last night.
Yeah, unfortunately, you got to do that every once in a while.
Well, I just needed to reorganize for a matter of having space for these two things. The big thing I wanted to do was get more room on the desk I work on for live streams. Right. But in order to do that, I had to move all the computer stuff off of it. So I had to reorganize so I could figure out a way of clearing that stuff off the table and have the full tabletop for working.
Right.
So I have this big, massive kind of warehouse shelf in here. And so I moved it to be in behind the desk so that all of the computer stuff is on a shelf on that, and it frees up the whole desk. But I had to reshift everything, including my YouTube wall, to accommodate it.
Oh, okay. That doesn't sound like an easy job to shift one of those big shelves around.
Yeah.
So I take it you don't use your garage door much since you have a lot of stuff on it or by it?
Well, the one garage door is now my YouTube wall, and my workbench is in front of it now.
Thinking of what show was it? Simpsons maybe, or Family Guy, where they're recording in front of the garage door, and then like mom or dad or somebody like opens the garage door and just drives in. They're right in front of it.
Yeah, one of our garage doors works as a door.
Yep.
The other one is on my workspace side, so it only works as a wall.
Right. Okay.
Howard says he's almost through season 2 of Power Rangers. Watched the last of the movie 1408. That's one I've never heard of. And a couple episodes of TWD.
Okay, 1408. Yeah, that was a good movie. It's a Stephen King movie based on Stephen King story.
Oh,
It's
I'm
scary.
surprised I haven't heard of that because Stephen King's one of my favorites.
It's a little bit older. It's, I don't know, like 20 teens somewhere, 2015 maybe. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Howard might be able to tell us because he's just finished watching it.
Yeah. Revo Dave's here. Hey, Dave, welcome in. Good to see you again.
Hey, Dave.
You did say hi to Todd. I'm not ignoring you, Todd. Howard says, yeah, I was going to do a video, but I don't know where I take it from DaVinci to something else to post it or where it's saved.
Yeah, I told it, I made a folder for OBS recordings. And then, so my stuff records to there. And then when I do my DaVinci, I tell it to export to desktop. And I do it as a quick export. I don't do regular export. I do quick export for YouTube. It's an option that's like two down from regular export.
Todd's here, getting ready to come in. There he is.
Hello.
Hey, Todd, how we doing?
How are you?
Oh, tired. I couldn't get to sleep. That's why I knew I was. That's when I wrote. When I said in Discord that I was going to be a little late. That's when I was finally getting to sleep.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Oh, Flying Dutchman, Dutch Dave's model benches here. How we doing, Dave?
Hey, Dutchman Dave.
He wants to know what we're all tinkering on.
I've got.
I am working on the Viking Dragon ship.
I'm working on a Macross Destroid Spartan kit from the early 90s. It's 1/72nd scale.
And I'm going to continue working on Titanic. So.
And I'm working on a 1-to-1 scale model of my workshop.
The voice from beyond.
The voice from beyond.
Ooh.
Everyone's saying hi to Todd and Dutch Dave. Howard says it's Todd Tannick.
Todd Tannick.
Yep.
And Howard also says massage the like button if you haven't already.
Yes, please do.
Yes. Give us a like. Leave a comment. Tell your friends.
If you don't have any friends, make some and then tell them.
I mean, it is a modeling channel.
Yes, tell your friends we have hot models.
Oh, hot. No? That's not what you meant?
We have cake?
And cookies.
Tell them we have cake.
And Will from Will's Workshops here. How we doing, Will?
Hello,
Welcome
Will.
Hey, Will.
How's things over in the UK today?
I'm going to guess
more of a
rainy.
reasonable time for you.
Alec wants to know if you got the cranes done after he left the stream Friday, Todd.
No. I am making progress, though.
That's good.
Well, that's good.
Will says hot models means melted plastic.
That it does. Well, I saw the parts I'm getting from Will at the instance share for my the buddy build are going through customs right now, so that's good. At least I know where they are. So they should hopefully be here this week sometime.
Yeah, that's cool. Let's see. Dutch Dave says, I think the UK had Tank Fest today. I believe they have.
Oh, right on. That means there'll be a lot of videos out there to watch on YouTube.
Tank Fest.
Yes. Over at the Bovington Tank Museum.
Yep, they have the only running Tiger.
Yep.
Tank. Stephen Haynes says it's been too hot in the UK today. Howard says, I've tried, but they are all into cars, guitars, grandkids, and hunting or fishing. They think I'm dumb for playing with toys.
He's talking about his friends there, telling his friends about watching our streams. Well, like I say to people, I'm not doing it to get your approval.
Exactly.
Will says I had a guy at work one time was like, "Oh, you build models?" I said, "Hey, I don't do it looking for your approval."
Will says it's been lovely in Plymouth today, nice and sunny with a cool ocean breeze.
Nice.
Alec says he's subscribed to Stephen and Flying Dutchman's channels. Flying Dutchman says Hut in the Netherlands as well, and next week too.
That's unfortunate.
And they're just saying thanks to Alec for subscribing to their channel.
I did go to the hobby store yesterday.
Oh, good. You were saying you needed to get there.
I did.
Did you find
to have a local hobby store?
I know, right?
Actually, I ordered some stuff from the one that was having the sale you were talking about there, Andrew. Great Hobbies, I think it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ordered some stuff from there.
Get any good discounts?
Yeah, okay. One thing I needed wasn't discounted, but
okay.
Did you use your PITSTAIN Hobbies code?
Sorry, what was that, Andrew?
That wasn't me.
Or sorry, Todd?
No, I said, did you use your code PITSTAINS 2024?
Not from there. They probably have no idea who he is.
Right? No, I had to get. You can never have too much of this stuff.
Yes.
I got some more masking tape. They had the small stuff too, the 1 and 3, which I like to have handy. That's more
I got
black
some stuff from my local
never have
shop
enough of that either. And then I got my pen refills because remember I said I was running out of these.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I needed more flat black, so I got like 3 flat blacks. I think I got another dark aluminum. And then I noticed these two, you know, Molotov, who most everybody knows for the chrome, right? They're liquid chrome.
Yeah.
They also make these black liner pens.
Nice.
And they are basically sub-millimeter panel lining.
Oh, right on.
So they have tiny little tips, you know. So you can do like panel lines. I would normally use a Sharpie or something for this, but this is actually black, not purple black like Sharpie is. So, and they make them in 3 different sizes. So they get even smaller. That was 0.4. This one's 0.3. And then there's a 0.2.
Ooh, nice.
So I was using like the pencil for like the Falcon
Yes.
2mm. It's a little tiny little tip. So I was using the pencil for the panel lining. I could use something like this, or just to get in and draw a little. Like you have to get in there and draw something real small.
Yeah.
So I picked these up to give them a shot. I haven't tried them yet, so. And I never noticed that Molotov sounds very Russian, but this is actually made in Germany. Germany. Doesn't Molotov sound Russian?
Oh, yeah, because you think of Molotovs.
Uh-huh. Anyway, so
Will says Bat Circuit coming this week. It's on my bench taunting me,
Nice.
and I have not had time to fit it in this week and fit it into the work schedule, I guess. Alec wants to know, what's your go-to hobby store, Todd?
So Hobby Lobby, I very seldom go to Hobby Lobby for modeling anything. I do go there if I need something else. Like I went there for the other day. I went to Hobby Lobby for the wood planking that I used inside Mikado, the dollhouse wood planking.
Yeah.
Little stuff like that. They're really not plastic hobby store quality stuff. They have like half a row, like one side of an aisle of plastic models.
You still check it out though when you do go?
Sure. Not the plastic models, but I will go and look at like the accessories, like see what kind of, if they have any glues or anything, that I could use. And sometimes I'll pick stuff up. I did pick up extra stuff when I was there, but it was all minor stuff like consumables, things like that.
Like Tamiya tapes or that sort of thing.
But Hobby Depot is where I go. Hobby Depot is up on Southern and Mill, and that guy's been there he's been in business for 15 years, so I always try to support him whenever I can.
Yeah.
And go up to his shop, and he sells these pens individually, so you can get the AK markers. He's got the whole AK line, except the pigment powders, but he's got like their lacquers, he's got their acrylics, he's got Vallejo, but not Model Air. His shop's not huge, so he doesn't have a lot of floor space, but he has an entire row of just paints.
Nice.
And his shop's only got like three aisles. It's like an
wow.
old strip mall. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just, and so I always try to support him if I can. And he just recently started carrying this stuff, and he says as soon as he saw it on his distributor sheet, he ordered like 3 cases of it. So
yeah, that's what my guy did too. So that's why I got a couple of them. I got the rapid and then 2 leveling.
Yeah, and he's got a
leveling, but he only had 2 rapids. So I figured I'll stick 1 rapid, leave 1 for someone else.
The one thing him and I were talking about is that, I asked him about it, why he doesn't have Model Air, and he says, well, it's just he doesn't have the linear space. He doesn't have a place for the rack for those kind of paints. But he's got one company that is not making paints anymore. They make custom paints in aerosol. I can't remember their name, Spray Color or something like that. And I guess the company can't find anybody to fill the cans anymore. That's not stupid expensive.
Yeah.
And so they're basically shutting down. So he says, maybe I'll use that. And he was thinking about getting MIG ammo, getting a rack, and putting that in that spot where I think it's called True Color or Spray Color or something like that. And the cans all look like you printed the labels on like an inkjet printer. You know what I mean? Okay. Like it's very homemade. So I guess he's talking about getting rid of that. All right. What was I doing? Okay, fix that. I made a paint error. I was painting these after the stream last night. Oh, I know what I was doing.
Jody says, I took a look at Great Hobbies sale as well. There was a few interesting items. Yeah. Yeah, for the A10 here, I had to fill this ammo canister with 80 grams of weight of ballast. So I used this product here, Liquid Gravity, which is like very tiny, fine, like lead pellets.
Like shot almost?
Here, I'll show you how small it is. Let's see what on the camera here. Actually, I'll big myself here.
Sounds like bird shot.
Oh, wow. That is small.
It is bird shot.
No, it looks finer than birdshot. But anyway, that's which is great because if you're ever having an issue with say an aircraft, you don't have enough nose weight, you can just drill a tiny hole and just dump some of this in there and then follow it up with a little bit of CA glue. So, but I had to order more because I got to add another 80 grams of ballast behind the ammo canister for the GAU 8.
Wow.
So I figured I might as well order another container of this Deluxe Materials Liquid Gravity, and then yeah, the hobby store there, Great Hobbies, had it for I don't know $15 or $19. Amazon had it for like $40 to $45.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah. So I was like, well, definitely ordering it from Great Hobbies.
Hopefully, if you get it from Amazon, they buy you dinner first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you go to Deluxe Materials, the company, their website, I think they're out of the UK. They'll tell you where who's the partners, for dealers that sell their products.
Oh, yeah, that's nice.
Great Hobbies was the only one listed for Canada.
That's nice. Gordon's here. Afternoon, Gordon. Welcome.
Hey, Gordon. Let's see. Yeah. Dutch Dave says Liquid Gravity is great stuff for balancing your kits with weight. Yeah. Yeah. No, it is great stuff. Gets in the small areas.
I'd never heard of that stuff. Never had anything I needed to wait on either.
Yeah,
I feel like
aircraft it's good for.
I feel like
Sorry?
you could just use bird shot.
You could, yeah. You could use fishing weights. It just depends. Like this stuff is great if once you're done, say, building a model and you don't have enough weight in there, so you don't have to tear everything open. You can just drill a small hole and pour it in. And yeah, you can do the same with birdshot, anything small. Another thing I use for ballast in some of my aircraft builds is just BBs. These copperhead BBs.
Yeah, Will says, I've just used fishing lead shot for nose weight.
Yeah. You also go on Amazon, you can order lead strip.
I mean, I was just thinking about cost-wise. I think you could probably buy a big old bag of bird shot or even smaller. I mean, they make all the different shot sizes.
Yeah.
And it might be cheaper than somebody that just rebrands it and calls it something Magic Gravity or whatever it's called. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Liquid Gravity. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep. It's now more because it's a modeling tool.
Sure.
But it's not $41.
It's not the first time somebody's done stuff like that,
Yep.
Yeah. like
My
those
nose is
little
running.
plastic pipettes for we all use for paint and stuff. You get them from a hobby shop, wherever you get, like, 10 for $10, and you order them on Amazon, you get 500 for $10.
Yep.
Well, maybe it's not that many, but you get a lot for the same amount.
I need my iPad. I'll be back.
Alec had posted something in Discord earlier today. Keeps moving on me. About the egg incubator files. He had mentioned it last night on stream, Andrew's live stream last night. Didn't post correctly, and Donnie replied with asking Alec if he was going to build and light a poop emoji. That's all that showed up in Discord. Will says, in the past, I have glued the nose wheel to a base when I found it was tail heavy.
Oh, yeah, that would work too.
Yep. I think this is in reference to, is this the liquid gravity you're talking about, Howard? Exactly what does the number mean? I see 400. He's seeing 250 and 50.
The bigger the number, the smaller the shot, usually.
Yeah, liquid gravity is all just one size. Yeah.
Like, if you ever heard the double-aught buckshot quote, that's the biggest stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
Typically, it's just 2 big balls or 3.
Yeah. Double O buck is usually 9 pellets. Because when we go shooting at the range for qualification, we'd have to count all 9 of your pellet holes to make sure they're on the target.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, so this stuff says pour into cavities on railway, rolling stock, boats, and planes. Fixed with deluxe materials. Their own cyanoacrylate glue, CA glue, or their white glue, or epoxy glue. Yeah, use epoxy glue for water resistance. And for like boats and stuff, you can use it to adjust the center of gravity, that sort of thing. Or for ballast. Yeah, it's good stuff.
Oh, okay, I remember where I was.
Yeah, sometimes you forget when you get older.
Well, no, I was trying to figure out where I was after stopping on Friday, and I realized that I completely stopped building the actual page or stage issue 130 because I had to completely redo the, forecastle.
Yeah.
And I think I got everything on here. Did you guys do anything fun yesterday?
I tore my shop apart.
Let's see. I edited the buddy build video and put that up. So it released this morning. That's about all I did.
I tore my shop apart. If that's counted as fun.
Sometimes you got to have the, you know, the mass rejiggering of the whole thing.
Yep.
I mowed grass.
Oh, that's not fun either.
I had the kid down the street mow the grass.
Were you channeling Buck when you mowed your grass?
No, I was clothed.
Oh. It's not buck naked mowing, it's buck naked modeling.
I'm sure it's buck naked, whatever he wants it to be.
That's true.
Exactly.
Let's see.
So could we start a secondary Naked and Afraid show where it's Buck's naked and we're afraid?
I vote no.
Alex says any outdoor store that sells will sell a shot like that. Plenty of people make their own shell. Yep, it's true. Yeah, I would think like a Cabela's, you know, if you have one of those, or a maybe even a Big Five or something. Shields. I don't know about Dick's. That sounds bad. But I didn't name the store. Will says, hopefully correct week, then the next known day to get the tender of the Mallard. My first 5 or 6 issues left until completion. Yeah, was it this one? I got through 19 or pack 19 of the Mikado, and we're almost done with the train. We start on the tender. It might be in 20 that we start on the tender, but it's yeah. And I emailed a guy because 1/32 scale is G1 track, gauge 1. So since I'm buying this, I'm not getting the gifts or any of the extra stuff that comes normally with a subscription. So I'm not getting the display track. So I found a guy that sells it here locally. I emailed him and he didn't answer me. Great business.
So Todd, you make it very clear that you are a content creator by saying we're starting this project and we're doing this.
Oh, I say that all the time on my build sites.
Yeah.
Even though it says like when it says like my RMS Titanic for this one, it's my as in it's all of ours. It's all of ours. It's yours too. It's not just mine. I try to say we and our and all that a lot.
Yep. Typical content creator use of language.
I did that before I even knew anything about this stuff, but I always try to like make it so it's, you know, we're building. So Dash says $18 for that liquid gravity. Sorry, I'm behind in the video. Well, go look at SHOT and see how much SHOT would cost. Alex says I'll be getting my pack 10 for the Apache tomorrow. Sorry, my fat thumb accidentally hit the send button. That's all right. We can sort that out. I started editing the pictures for pack 10 and people have already built it. Ian's already done it. Somebody else has already done it. I did get the instructions for pack 11. So I have to go through those. So 11's coming soon. I got my 11 and 12 yesterday. Was it yesterday or Friday? Friday. So I have the rest of the packs for the Apache. So we can finish it. Ian, because he's on a time crunch, he's going to have to get 11 and 12 done sooner because he's got to get into the IPMS. Will says, you want to come tie to my workshop? Nope.
Nope.
I was designing my next workshop yesterday, though.
Designing your next workshop, huh?
Yeah. It was in the next space. where I can put stuff, and if I could have any way I wanted, what would I do? And I was using Google SketchUp to like lay it out.
What's the footprint size?
14 by 10.
Okay.
That's all I got. Got to make it work. So
Are basements not common in Arizona?
no, the ground's too hard.
Okay.
Some houses have them, but not very common. They almost have to dynamite the ground. It's ridiculous. So it's just the ground's too hard, and it's too much to have basements. It's not that they don't exist; they're just not very common at all.
Yeah.
So only the rich people have them who can afford them.
No, I mean, some of the newer builds, especially I think in the East Valley, they did add some people. Some people have basements, but very uncommon.
But the nice thing about a basement too is it usually cooler.
Oh, sure, yeah.
So almost as common as a basement in Florida, huh?
Yeah, for a wildly different reason, but yes. Yeah, I mean, if you want to have an underground pool, sure. Like, I'm building a basement in Florida. You mean a pool? Yeah. Don says he did his grass today too, Keith. It's supposed to rain the next few days. Yeah, we're supposed to get a whole bunch of rain.
Yep.
Supposedly, they say the monsoon's going to be real rough, especially on July 3rd next week. But
Well, you know what they say, little boys who tell lies grow up to be weathermen, so.
I mean, come on, if you want a job where you don't even have to be held to accuracy, that's what you do.
Be a politician? What?
Yeah. You don't even have to tell the truth. You literally get paid to guess. So that's always good.
Yeah, 40% chance of rain.
Buck says, no, that was to the thinner stuff, the 400, 250, and 50. Know about buckshot. I'm sure that you do.
Hope you're feeling better,
Buck
Buck.
said, oh, yeah, Will says, I say all that too, like the we and us. And Tommy's here, following Ghost.
Hey, Tommy.
Hey, Tommy.
See, Alec has a basement. He's out in, I don't know where he is, Santan, Gilbert, something like that. And Will says he can barely move in his shop at the moment. He'd have a massive clear out, mostly part work boxes. Yeah. I know how that can be. Like I bought a rack, like a little wire rack. It's like 6 feet tall and like 2 feet wide and like a foot deep. And it's literally in my bedroom, and I just have all of the boxes of unbuilt part works on there. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
I know exactly how I want to set up a shop if I ever get enough space for it.
What would you do? Tell us about your dream shop.
Well, ideally it would be big enough that I could have probably a good, I don't know, 8x8 square work table smack dab in the middle, and then the outside all like different workstations. So one central big huge desk table for working on with cameras installed above that are just always there, and then all the various different individual workspaces around the edges.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but I don't have that kind of room. So
Just going back here to earlier.
Yeah.
Howard, when you were saying you saw the different numbers like the 400, 250, all that stuff, were you talking about the Mr. Hobby stuff? Because if so, that's the size of how many milliliters the bottle is.
Oh, I thought he was talking about shot.
Yeah.
When he was.
That's what I thought at the time too, but now I'm just thinking back, like maybe that's what he's thinking. Possibly.
Because it used to be that number meant something, like it was how many to a pound or something, like how many little balls you got to a pound, and so the smaller the balls, the more you could have, or to a kilogram or something, some unit of measure. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try to make do. I'm gonna give myself a place for a paint booth,
Yeah.
a filming place like this, but more. You know, more. Try to get a little bit more room than this. This is 3 feet deep, and then a place for electronics, and then places to store in progress that doesn't take a. I have a huge bookcase here that's got all my in progress stuff, and I want to find a way to store my in progress stuff a little better.
Oh wow! Thanks, Howard.
I see this. Yeah. Oh my
Howard.
gosh.
Thank you, Howard.
Oh, it's on the paint thinner. Oh, why this is called 400?
Yeah,
I
it's
have no
400
idea.
milliliters.
Is that? Oh, yes, it is.
Yeah.
400
Whoa, that's some red on the screen.
Yeah.
400 milliliter.
And then 250, and then which is a half bottle basically, and then or a smaller bottle, not a half bottle, and then the 50 is just a little glass bottle.
Is that the same thing with like the Surfacer 1500 and all that?
No,
Oh.
that is actually on the thickness, like how thick it is.
Well, at least they're consistent. Thank you, Mr. Hobby.
Yeah.
I just have to go for a while. I might be back later.
All right.
All right.
Take care.
Andrew.
Yeah.
Thanks
all right,
so much,
take care,
Dash.
Andrew.
Thank
There's
you.
Mr. Surfacer
No,
500 and 1500. So
That must be how fine the pigment is, perhaps.
not pigment, is because it's not really based off color. It's how thick of a paste it is, really.
Oh. All right. It's time to do benches.
Trent says which is thicker. Let's see here. So yeah, 1500. I think the 1500 is thicker, but yeah, that's the 500, pretty thin. Let's give it a bit of a mix up here. I'll tell you in a moment here. I'll mix them both up and we'll see. But it feels like the 500 is mixing pretty thin. But so let's that stuff stinks though.
All right.
$500 is thicker. Just tell by stirring. It feels like the 1500. You know it. I don't know if that's this. If you can see these two sticks in here, I don't know. Feels like the 1500. Yeah, is thicker anyway, just by stirring. So this is more stringy. The 500 is more stringy when it comes off. The 1500 is just more drippy. So that's what I would say. I get this seems to stand a little better, falls a little
That's a new official modeling term. This is a little more drippy.
Yeah. So, whereas this one here feels a lot more liquid-like. So, yeah, I would say 1500 is thinner. So there you have it. And you can just thin these down to, well, first of all, you can use it to like fill in seams a little bit if you need to for like the 500 and whatnot. A lot of people use it for priming, like actually to actually thin down and spray it on. So the 1500 you wouldn't have to as much. And then I've got 1000 kind of in the middle. I think there's a 1200 as well. This is 1500. And this is just dissolved putty. So they do have them in different colors. But yeah, the lower the number, the thicker it seems to be. But I do like the dissolved putty. That's what I've been using on the buddy build mostly, because it just paints on into your area, and then you can just go like that and then sand it off. So it's pretty thin, but it sands nicely. Just like that.
So it's like a viscosity number almost, like oil. The higher the number, the thinner it is.
Yeah. Although for this, what I'm using right now is dissolved putty. It's actual modeling putty that's just been dissolved in like this kind of stuff. So you could make your own.
Yeah. Dash says that was him turning into the Red Hulk. Spoon Glue's here. Hey, buddy. You know what's going on.
Glue.
Welcome.
Hey,
Thanks for
Sprung
joining
Glue.
us. Trent says, good to know. Thanks, Ken.
You're welcome. I like using the Mr. Surfacer 1500 black for when I paint armor. So this one here is probably pretty low. I need to get some more, but it's hard to get it in stock. Yeah, you won't be able to see in there, but it's probably less than a quarter of it left. But it is like a lacquer-based type product, I believe, and yeah, it stinks.
I like this from Will. Drippy and stringy. Why they should be official terms for viscosity. I like it. Mr. Hobby, Mr. Finisher stringy.
Yeah.
Mr. Hobby runny.
Well, I have sprue goo, which is really runny and stringy.
Yeah.
So, and that you just make to your own viscosity you're happy with.
Dash says he use that in his future videos when he does some painting. If it's not drippy, stringy, or tacky, you're not doing it right.
Actually, the primer I use is AK primer and microfiller. This stuff here remains pretty tacky. So you don't want to use it as a black paint. But the good thing about the tackiness, it really helps the paint stick to it. But like a week later, or actually even like a month later, it's still a little bit tacky. Because that's what I've used on the nacelles for the buddy build. And yeah, you can definitely feel the tackiness of it like months later.
Everybody saying hi to Sprue. Dash doesn't like sticky leather. Yeah, well, that's really bad in Arizona. You don't want full leather seats. Unless you want to roast your hiney.
It's a good thing about being retired, but is I don't go out that much if I don't have to, especially in hot weather like this. The freezing cold winter of Canadian winters.
Yeah.
So I don't go out a lot, basically. That's what I'm saying.
Today it's supposed to be 114.
Oh, yeah. That's a day to spend indoors in the air conditioning.
And be happy that it's working.
Yes. Actually, turns out my cousin's husband lives in the city here, and my cousin and her husband live in the city here. But last year, my air conditioner stopped working, and it turns out he's an industrial air conditioning repairman.
Oh,
So my dad just gave him a call for me, and he came over and fixed it for me right away. And he just took a little bit of cash for some parts and called it beer money. That was it.
That's nice.
yeah. It's everybody should know HVAC guy.
Yeah. Well, back home, my one of my best friends was a plumber. Owned his own plumbing business. That was nice. And back in the day, too, his wife used to manage the movie theater, which was great. We do like shows after the movie ended.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So you do like like say the movie ends at the late show ends at midnight or whatever. We'd all go in and watch whatever. Like say if a new movie's coming out on Friday, we would go there. Technically, I guess it would be Friday right after midnight type thing. And we'd watch it, be the first ones in town to watch it. And you get all the free popcorn you want. You just got to bring your own container or bag or whatever, because you just have the stuff that's left over from the late show. And same with soda. You can have as much soda as you want, but you got to bring your own cup. So yeah, it was great. Only thing you really had to pay for was if you wanted like other treats like chocolate or licorice or whatever.
Yeah, I had a buddy of mine that worked at a theater, and we got to do kind of the same thing, except we would eat it right out of they would take the popcorn from the end of the day and they'd put it in these huge trash bags.
Yep.
Like big black trash bags, and we just take those into the theater and just eat right out of the trash bag.
Yeah. And the great thing is you can sit wherever you want. Best seats in the house.
Oh yeah, yeah. They turn the sound up really, really, really loud.
Yeah.
Because we were kids, we didn't care. And watch movies for free.
Yeah.
First run movies in the theater, all by yourself.
Yep. Plus, a lot of theaters, at least that I've dealt with, will let you order in older movies, for especially if you want to do a special event or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
for not too much money, like $100 at the time. And then just bring as many people as you want in to watch it.
Mm-hmm.
So you could do like a Star Trek Wrath of Khan theme party or whatever, and invite all your friends for $100 or whatever. And the theater's just hoping to make money off of them for concessions.
Sure. Dash says, today we learn about stringy paint. When you mix latex with enamel thinner. Yep. Next week, we'll talk about humid weather and tacky paint. There you go. Dash says, I don't do the Freon thing. It's one thing I don't touch, considering we have tractors and such with different versions. Yep. Will says, dropping out early, guys. Have a great stream. I'll catch you next week. Take care, Will.
Hey, take care, Will.
And that's one thing for sure is humidity could really affect your paint when you're spraying.
Sure.
Temperature, yeah, a lot of different factors in there. Temperature for sure, as Todd found out spraying his
Oh,
perfect
God.
grade William Falcon there is hitting there and turning into sandpaper.
Yeah, that was fun. Having it literally dry in midair.
Yeah. It's almost like you're sandblasting it as well,
Mm-hmm.
but not with very much pressure. And we see Lou's video he put up, I think yesterday, about a galaxy not too far away. It's like
No.
a minute long or whatever.
Mm-mm.
No,
It was good. You have to have seen that Star Wars. Oh, what was that the newest Star Wars series there?
Andor?
Yes, Andor. Because there's a scene there where the lady has a little flashing thing under her desk, and she goes and flicks it, and a little secret communicator box opens, and she's like dialing in.
Oh, yes, I did see that.
Yeah.
And he was talking about how he's always wanted one of those.
Yeah, but in the little video he posted there, he had the opening to the song WKRP in Cincinnati. So it's going through all the channels like you heard in the show there, and then it's the WKRP in Cincinnati song. It was good. I enjoyed it. Like a minute and a half or something.
All right. Give us in by the will. Dash is trying to see if Trent will put custom leather seat in my throne room or my tractor cab. I need a fancy one.
You know, so when it's hot and humid out there, you get all sticky on it. Although I'm sure your tractor probably has air conditioning in it. A lot of them do these days. Which is, you know, more than reasonable with the way weather is these days, temperatures and whatnot. And Trent says we can put a seat cooler in it also, Howard.
I have butt cooling in my car. It's wonderful.
Can you do it for Howard where it's got seat cooling and then seat heating for the winter if he's using his tractor?
I would think if it has cooling, it definitely has heating, because I know heating is more common than seat cooling. But
Yeah. Now I've got the WKRP in Cincinnati song in my head.
that's all right. I have Welcome Back Cotter in my head. Welcome back. Jesus.
Yeah, so Chet says it's a combo for the seat and heating and cooling. Howard says, I have 3 tractors with cabs only. One has AC in it. Now, after 20 years of it being broken.
Oh.
And then Howard says, seat cooling would be nice on hot days after 4 or 6 hours. Yeah, I bet. And he says, heat isn't bad because you're actually bundled up. You got to remember their newest tractor is 2011 and it's open seating. Now, there you go. Yeah. So, Keith, do you guys have a date you're ready to start your Chronos One builds on streaming?
Not this coming week, but maybe next week.
Okay.
I'll
Did you
have
get the extra photo etch for it or no? Like for the exterior by the round 2?
No, I got the full green strawberry fruit pack.
Oh, okay.
So that's got everything on it.
Nice.
Because it's got the shuttle bay.
Yep.
So I'll be doing all that. What else? It's got the main bridge.
Well, the round 2 one replaces those gold-looking decals with actual photo etch.
Yeah, and the green strawberry has the same thing. It has the decorative photo etch that goes all over.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, part of the first stream, I'm gonna kind of review that stuff.
Although I've heard people say the gold decals actually aren't bad at all.
From what I've seen, they don't look bad. And one of the guys I watched build it, kind of did a half and half,
Okay, yeah.
where if it was too complicated bending and stuff, he used the decal instead.
Yeah, okay.
Food time.
Nice.
Ooh, Jersey
Yeah, I mean,
Mike's.
Hour or
What
so, I'll
number?
probably take off, make something to eat, and then come back.
What number is that, Todd?
The country club. I don't know what number that is.
Oh, that's a good one.
Jody, I'll send you a link because Jody's saying, "Oh my God, I'm so intimidated by that Cronus One kit. It's crazy complicated." I'll send you a link to a Canadian guy who's building one right now. He does it really simply. He does hand painting with enamels, like Tamiya enamels. He uses a spray can for the basic color of it. So,
Well, you've seen how crazy I am, Jody, with the photo etch I'm working with on the my 1/200 Iowa class. So I don't like to do anything simple. Yes, it's epic, Jody. That's who
okay,
I'm
if you've been
talking
watching,
about.
yeah, if you know Epic, then yeah, just watch his latest video. You watch his video, you'll realize it's not that bad actually. It just
No, it's
depends
all
on
the
the level
extra
you want to do
stuff.
it to. Sorry, what was that?
Eric says,
It's all the extra stuff you can do to it that makes it complicated.
Yeah, the stuff that the stuff you're doing, like putting the full bridge in there and everything.
Yep.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, I'm not happy with the green strawberry directions though.
Yeah.
They're a little lacking.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, some of the stuff is like that I found too.
so, luckily, I found some people that have built the Katinga because green strawberry came out with that for the Katinga originally. And basically, they're the same ship with some minor differences.
Yeah.
So I did find a couple YouTubers that did the main bridge and stuff, and I'm like, oh, so that's where those parts go.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, Jody says I was watching it before the stream. Yeah, I mean, if you watch his videos, he makes it seem like it's not that hard. With what he does. He does his own custom lighting though every time.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, he makes his own boards and everything. But they're very it's a basic lighting. It's enough that you can say, yeah, it's lighting and it works. It's got flashing lights and whatnot.
All right. I have to ask this. What is Jersey Mike's stickball, Eric?
I was just going to ask the same thing. What's on the stick ball?
Oh, Howard, lucky you. He says, oh, I walked out and there's some Agora boxes, Apache, and box 3 of the Constitution.
Yay!
Nice.
I love delivery day.
Yeah, I'm waiting on a delivery from Amazon today.
See, it's weird. Sometimes I get hit with customs on Agora stuff, and other times it seems to skate through and not get picked up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, didn't you and Ian just get hit, Todd?
Yeah, $26. Andy's here. Andy.
Hey,
Andy. Good to see you.
Yeah,
Eric
good to see
says
you, Mayhem.
provolone, ham, and salami.
That sounds pretty good.
Yes, it does. I haven't had a Jersey Mike's in a long time. Mainly because the closest one's 15 miles away.
Graham McRoberts here says, "Hi guys, the smelly stuff's going to hit the fan when the idiots next to me who private let plus it affected my what? I don't understand that. Private let plus affected my health. Well, yeah, get them."
Let's see.
Where's
Here.
Jordan? Let me guess who's working.
Have
So
not heard.
He ended up having to go to work yesterday. He got called in. Haven't heard anything yet from him today. So maybe it's just a day he finally has off. He can sleep the day away like he had in the past because he needs to catch up on his sleep. Spend some time with Kat, maybe. Because I know he originally said he was planning on being here Sunday, but I mean, plans change when you end up your one day, one of your days, 2 days off is you get called in to work a full day. I think it's full day plus.
Yep.
Yeah, I'd like to see Jordan get a different job.
No kidding. Or at least go back to hourly.
Yeah.
Maybe making a fortune in overtime.
Oh,
They'd
yeah.
force them to stay home.
Yeah.
There's a completed one, Eric. Eric says it looks like a throwing disc from the movie Kroll.
It does.
And he says, my
And
favorite Bond film.
His favorite Bond film is License to Kill. Anyone else prefer the older series?
I like some of the older ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I like Connery and Roger Moore.
Moonraker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Graham says, yeah, my mental health plus I've got another aneurysm starting to grow. That's not good news, Graham.
No, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yes, definitely. Sorry to hear that.
And he says Moonraker is so underrated. I think it still ranks as the largest set ever built. Or was it the submarine base? It was a Bond film. That it holds a world record for the largest movie set ever built. Indoor.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
Did not know that.
I lied. According to AI, which never trust AI, okay? The largest indoor movie set ever built is the UFO landing site for Steven Spielberg's Close Encounters of the Third Kind.
Oh, wow. That was indoor.
It was constructed inside a 283,000 cubic meter, 10 million cubic foot World War II airship hangar in Mobile, Alabama.
Wow.
It had the full-scale landing site complete with the spaceship.
Wow.
90 feet high, 450 feet long, and 250 feet wide.
Graham said the sub scene was filmed at Fast Lane.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah, it's interesting where things are filmed when you find them out.
Yeah, it is. It's actually kind of cool too. I like seeing some of those videos of people going to old filming sites.
Oh yeah, that's cool. That's very cool. I like when they go to places, like when they call them out.
Yeah, like Will's the ensign's share. He went to the little town where they filmed the original Red Dawn.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm showing all those parts there, and this is the area here where the swing set was at the end of the movie, and stuff like that. Pointing out buildings. Okay, this is the drugstore that was next to the bank that was bombed, and blah blah blah. And yeah.
Now I'm on a thing. The top 15 biggest movie sets in history.
Okay.
Number 15, Metropolis City from Metropolis.
Ooh.
Number 14 is the Chariot Arena from Ben-Hur.
Yeah.
Number 13 is The Forum of Rome from Cleopatra. A lot of these older movies, 70s and so on. Number 12 is NORAD from War Games.
Oh.
That was a great movie. Number 11 is The Inferno from The Goonies. One-Eye Willie's ship.
Nice.
Took 2.5 months to build that ship. They kept the kids hidden from the ship so they could get their actual reactions seeing it for the first time. The full-size galleon measured 105 feet in length with over 7,000 square foot of material being used for the sails.
I remember seeing Goonie Island when I was out in Oregon.
I was thinking about going to the coast last time I was up there in Seattle, and I was going to go out to the coast, and it's only like another 30 minutes to go down to Astoria. And I'm like, we should go see the Goonies house, the Short Circuit house.
Yeah, I was over in Tigard for work, and one evening we took off afterwards and went out to the coast.
Come to the coast. We'll have a good time.
Number 9, the Liparus from The Spy Who Loved Me. There's the sub base. Yeah, $1 million of the budget was. It only had a budget of $13.5 million, and $1 million of it was going to build the Archvillian Stromberg submarine gobbling super tanker.
Jeez.
Nicknamed the Jonah set, it was housed in the 007 soundstage at Pinewood Studios, holding full-scale models of 3 submarines and 1.2 million gallons of water. Number 8 is Jabba's sail barge from Return of the Jedi.
Oh, cool.
That barge took 110 workers more than 4 months to complete.
Wow.
212 feet long, 80 feet high. Youch. The Jolly Roger and Pirate Wharf from Hook is number 7. God, I barely remember that movie with Robin Williams.
Yeah.
Number 6 is The Atoll from Waterworld. Terrible movie.
That was a waste.
I didn't mind it, but it's definitely not a great movie. But yeah, I don't mind watching it if it's on or something once every 5-6 years.
Yeah,
Turn it
Andy
on
says
for
War Games is
background noise.
awesome. What about the film The Rock? You know, I just watched The Rock a couple weeks ago. I felt like it. It's still good. So campy. And Nicolas Cage.
Welcome to the Rock.
Jody says they're a model kit of the Goonies pirate ship. Man, I have never seen one. The set was destroyed because they couldn't find a buyer for the ship. It's too bad. But the sails were reused at Disneyland's Pirate of the Caribbean ride.
Nice.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Let's see. Tommy says I watched part of Starman being filmed every night going home from work. You know, I was in the UK in 2017, and I was walking down the street next to Big Ben, Victoria Tower, whatever. And the road that went up to Trafalgar Square was all blocked off, and I went over to see what was going on. They were filming Skyfall.
Nice.
I'm like, oh,
That
cool.
was cool.
Yeah, got to watch them do like a big car scene and people being chased and then running into a subway. And it was a bunch of actors, like stand-ins and extras. And then when they came out to do the final shot is when Daniel Craig actually came out. He did it like twice and then went back to his trailer. Number 5 is the big ship from Titanic, where they built that out in Mexico. Yes. A 90% scale model. They bought 20th Century Fox, bought up 40 acres of the Baja coastline. Yeah. Last of the Mohicans is number 4. Fort William Henry. I don't think I ever saw that movie.
I did a long time ago.
Number 3 is Paradise Square from Gangs of New York. Definitely didn't see that movie. Number 2 is the freeway chase from Matrix Reloaded. Yeah, because I knew they built that. I think they built it out at Alameda, didn't they, in San Francisco? That big stretch of freeway.
Sounds right.
Oh, yeah. They constructed a 3-lane loop of highway was constructed at the decommissioned Alameda Point Navy Base in California. GM donated 300 cars to film that.
Yeah.
Comma, not one of which was in a fit state to be returned once it was finished. And number 1, according to this, is Hobbiton from Lord of the Rings. Built across 14 acres of working farm. It's a now permanent set with 37 hobbit holes, a mill, and a double arch bridge.
Yeah.
Interesting.
My sister was living not too far from there when they went back to film. Well, what was the other? So it was Lord of the Rings, and then with the Hobbit.
The
series?
Hobbit, yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
they were renting some like a place, I don't know, like 40 minutes away, and they basically got kicked out because the owner was going to rent to the movie keep people instead and make a lot more money.
Alex says Hook, that's where Peter Pan grows up and forgets all about Neverland, right? Maybe? I don't remember the movie.
Yes, that is correct.
Andy says, what about Lost in Space with Matt LeBlanc? Ooh.
Yeah, it's a movie. Not terrible, but not great.
Tommy says, quite a few scenes of Starman were filmed in Nashville, Tennessee, several 3 blocks from my grandmother's house, right on the interstate. Interesting. Trent says, Gangs of New York was great. Last of the Mohicans was okay, and both had Daniel Day-Lewis. Ah, okay. And Andy says there's an aircraft hangar that's bigger than the Vatican. Well, I think isn't the Everett plant up in Washington, the Boeing plant? isn't like the largest enclosed building because it has millions and millions of square feet. They had to install fans because it would create its own weather and it would rain inside.
That's crazy. You are minding your own business, working inside the aircraft factory, and it's just raining on you.
Mm-hmm.
And not because there's a hole in the ceiling or anything.
Well, when you combine the moisture of, Seattle area,
Yeah.
plus all the workers in there sweating and breathing out, moisture, it would go up to the ceiling, and the ceiling was so far away, it'd hit the cold roof and condense, and it would rain back down. Alex has thought on the Dragonheart series. I don't even know what that is. I'm guessing the K's probably don't either.
Like Dragonheart, the movie?
Is that an anime or I don't know what that is.
No, it had what's his name? Oh, gee, I can't think of the actor's name. The first James Bond.
Connery?
Yeah, Sean Connery played the voice of the dragon.
Mm.
He was actually released movie, I believe, and then like the others were just direct to video, I think, but Connery wasn't in it. I knew there was a second one. I didn't know if there was a third or anything more than that, but yeah.
And he says, "Have you ever seen the film Mr. Brooks with William Hurt and Kevin Costner?" I don't think
so. Is that the darker one? I think kind of a darker movie.
I don't know. Trent says Dennis Quaid played the Knight. Huh.
Actually, Dennis Quaid, I liked him in the movie Undercover Blues. It was a kind of a spy kind of comedy, kind of, well, not like hard comedy, but yeah, it was good. But Dennis Quaid, his son, is quite the actor.
Jack?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, just watched Neighborhood Watch, I don't know, a month or two ago. That was really good. You're starting to see him in so many things these days.
And he says first James Bond was actually a film called Casino Royale with Barry Nelson in 1954. And Alex says, I liked and wish we got more Aragon. That sounds like Lord of the Rings. Yeah?
Yeah.
Was that the Orlando Bloom character, Aragon?
No. He was Legolas, I think, the elf.
Got me. I don't know.
Hey, Steve Pittman, welcome. Our Sunday's going
Steve.
good. How about yours?
Hey, Steve.
Hey, take care, Andy. Glad you stopped by.
Yes, have a good one.
See you, buddy.
Steve says Hutton human. Ugh.
Well, Todd, thanks for reading off that list of largest movie studio. That was kind of cool.
I don't know. Just I found it interesting.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean it is interesting. It's just that I found it interesting.
Yeah. I found it interesting though too.
A lot of things you wouldn't think were on there.
No.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you think back in the days before CGI, you know, when they actually had to build those things and they couldn't just digitally
Very
draw in a
true.
backdrop and
But
or if they
Metropolis
use matte
was surprising
painting or
because you figure Metropolis being, you know, one of the, you know, like a very early film.
yeah.
You figure a few other things would have edged it out.
Ooh.
Bless you.
Yeah.
Steve says this is you, Todd. He's about to paint the Titanic nameplate, sort of how you did. In the process of covering letters, are you happy with how it turned out?
Oh, I love how it turned out. I don't know where it is.
He said he's nervous that he's going to screw it up.
So was I. But you can always remember it's brass. You can scrape off, you know, any over paints or something with a little knife or something like that to get back down to the metal. And if you miss a spot, you just paint it again.
Yep.
Where did I put that? I don't even know where it is.
Well, if you do screw it up, you could even soak that in the IPA and get the paint off.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, very true.
It's definitely not going to hurt the metal.
Nope.
He says the worst part is cutting out the letters with the hobby knife. That's true. But it does look good once it's done. I need to blow my nose. I'm not going to keep sniffling, sniffling,
Sniffing, sniffling, yeah.
sniffing on stream. It's ridiculous.
So Steve is asking, I'm also curious, since you've joined your decks together, is there still a gap between the superstructure and the hull?
I have not put the decks on the hull yet, so I don't know. But I know that there is definitely a curvature to the decks. So I'm curious on how that's going to work. I have some ideas if that is the case. You know, if I have to drill screws into the bottom of the edge at the ends of the deck, up from underneath, and pull the ends down, you know, with some washers or something, because there's just plastic posts that go down into all those cross supports we put on the hull, and they give you little inserts that are supposed to be like friction fits to make it so it locks it down. But if those don't work, I'm just going to take like big threaded like wood screws or something and just, you know, drill it up from underneath and pull it down with, you know, put some washers, like a big washer on a screw, and just drill it up in there and pull that deck down. I have a plan. Tommy says he's heading out. Gonna finish cooking. Check in later if you're still on. All right, man. Take care.
Take care, Tommy.
Take care, Tommy.
I am determined to get through these packs of the Titanic today. So one way or another, I'm gonna get you.
One way or another, gonna find you, gonna get you.
One day, maybe next week. Somebody's got some crows or something. I can hear.
Yeah, it's up by my place. Steve says, brilliant. That's where you make the big bucks.
Ha! I don't know about that, but.
And Alex says, what stage did you repaint the Titanic nameplate?
Oh, God. The stage it came in. I don't know the number off the top of my head.
I remember watching you do that.
Yeah,
I did do it on stream.
you did. That's a while back.
Yeah, Steve says 112 or 113, perhaps. It wasn't that long ago, so that sounds about right.
Well, it was last year, was it not?
Wow, you're asking the hard questions today, aren't you? What are you,
Like, I don't think
Barbara
it was
Walters?
this year.
All right, hang on.
Sniffles again.
Yeah, I know. I'll be right back.
Sure.
Todd's modeling. He's got the sniffles.
Well, those next couple questions seem like Todd questions, so, or comments.
Yep, those would be.
Wouldn't a brass Sharpie work too instead of masking? Well, it comes in brass. You're painting the black on, not the brass. And Steve says, "What? I'm still wondering what to do about a display case." Yeah, does Agora supply a display? I thought they did. I thought they supply a display case, don't they? I didn't get one, but I'm not done yet. It's not going in a display case, even if it did. So,
Are you gonna have enough room to put it somewhere?
I have a plan of where it's going to go. Right now, the plan is just to put it in front of my Lego Titanic, since that already has a spot. And it's the same size, so.
Perfect. Oh, Steve said, Gora said when I asked that they are out and don't expect to restock them.
Wait a minute, I thought they were part of the build. They really get that option? Like, wasn't it part of the, when you signed up? That doesn't seem fair.
Yeah, like a ship like that, you'd figure it kind of needs a display case. In most cases, anyway.
I see what you did there. In most cases.
No pun intended.
Pun entirely intended. Yeah, I'd definitely be asking about that. I'd be like, okay, well, you said it came with a display case. You know, when I bought it, it said display case. Where's my display case?
Yeah, that was probably gonna have to go out and find someone to custom build you one or something. That's not going to be cheap. And they should refund you some money then too.
Yeah, no kidding. Alex says, so guys, have you gotten your physical Agora membership cards yet? I don't know of any such thing. What are you talking about? Why would they give out physical? I mean, no. Did they mention it at some point? I don't have any card. I assume you're a higher rank than elite currently, especially Todd. No, I am the base level because they supply me the kits. I don't pay for them, so I don't get any special treatment for that. Steve says they ran out of those too. They're with the cases. you funny. That's great. All right. This is the last crane of the Titanic. Do you think as model builders, we have much more microplastics in our bodies?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm sure.
You say you should be wearing a mask while you're doing all this, but
Oh, yes. Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
I guess if you have any spare of those paper N95 masks kicking around, you could wear one of those.
Yeah. I have masks all over the place for the resin printer and everything. Do I wear them? No.
Yeah.
Should I? Yes.
Well, I usually wear this one of these here when I'm spraying. These 3M ones. You know, they're good. I say usually, but not always. Had someone from Vienna try to log into my Apple account today.
Yeah.
So I allowed it. I said, why not?
As you do.
So I had to go change my Apple password and everything. So
You must have been one of the 16 billion.
the last time it happened was probably 2-3 years ago. Oh, I had to be more than that because I didn't even live in the city yet. So yeah, it's been a number of years anyway. When I first signed up for Discord, technically somebody already had a Discord under my name and email.
What? Really?
Yeah. So basically, I kicked them out, basically. I took over it, changed the password.
You have the email, so that means you win.
Exactly.
Trent says, as long as you're not crapping plastic turds, you should be okay. Huh?
I don't really look.
It's probably a good thing, because if you're crapping plastic turds, then, well,
Would they float?
you
and
might
not
want to
go-
model them.
not go down?
Yeah, you might want to get out your Sonic Saber, you know. Some kind of poop knife thing.
Can't really think all the crap that I inhaled growing up is any better.
No. I mean, I smoked for 17 years.
I smoked for 40.
Yeah. It's not like that was doing you any good.
Yeah.
All right, our last crane has been installed.
Train or crane?
Crane.
I thought you said train at first. I'm like, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Kenneth. Kenneth is here.
Hey,
Kenneth.
Kenneth.
Buck wasn't feeling well, so he is not here today.
Actually, I haven't. Has Donnie been in the comments today?
No, I have not seen him.
Yeah.
I know today is the day he spends with his granddaughter, so.
But a lot of times,
Sometimes,
he'll always
yeah.
comment.
Yeah.
Sometimes he'll pop in with comments later on.
Yeah,
Sometimes he'll even join if it gets late enough, but
true. And Buck was in the comments earlier. Anybody looking forward to the Fantastic Four movie?
I didn't even know there was a new one.
Yeah.
Yep,
Takes
I
place
didn't.
in the 60s.
That's how looking forward to it I am, apparently.
Yeah. It's got Pedro Pascal as Mr. Fantastic.
Jody says, I have the smaller Kronos one that Howard dashed me with. I should build that one on stream for practice. Why not? Kenneth says, thanks, Todd, for suggesting the flat no pliers. Found a pair at Harbor Freight yesterday. Did they work for you? Hopefully they did. Or at least helped make it easier. He says my daughter's obsessed with it since Eddie from Stranger Things is in it. Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Here's a new model company I saw on Andy's hobby headquarters coming out with a Harrier, a U.S. Marines Harrier.
Oh, fancy.
Find the markings and do it up as the one from True Lies.
Yes.
That would be cool. And then get someone like Donnie to print with a little Arnold figure to put in
And Alicia Dushku on the, hanging onto the cockpit, like crack the cockpit open and have Arnie in there and have her hanging onto it.
Yeah.
There you go.
That'd be cool. Have the terrorist by the wing or on the wing of the plane there, right before he does the roll.
Oh, no, you should have him hanging by the rocket.
You could, or
You know what I mean?
at the tail.
Oh yeah, holding his nuts.
Yep.
That's even better.
You do it as a little diorama where it's
Yeah.
right beside the a chunk of crane. That would be cool.
Or have the tail stuck into a
window.
building with somebody lady vacuuming.
Yeah, some guy vacuuming there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
With his headphones on.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, you came up with the idea. Now you need to execute.
Yeah. Yeah, the kit comes out sometime in July, I think. I was thinking of at least picking the kit up. I think it's on pre-order at Andy's Hobby Headquarters, but it wasn't on pre-order at Andy's Hobby Headquarters Canada. So, but I don't need a pre-order. I'll just pick it up when it comes out, probably at my local hobby shop.
Kenneth can't wait for the new Jurassic Park movie. And he says, yes, sir, they helped big time. Good. I always like to hear that. I will be right back. Thanks for the sub. It was good. It kind of says he's only working 3 days, then off Friday. I am taking all my Fridays off for all the way through August. I had vacation time to burn, so I like this time of the year. Little short weeks.
Yeah.
Especially since it's extra hot.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
Planning a Vegas trip, though.
Are you?
Yeah.
In August?
End of July.
Okay.
Going into August. Rebecca's birthday.
Nice.
I've always wanted to stay at the Circa at the old strip downtown.
Yeah.
So we're gonna give it a shot. So I won't be here that Friday. I think that's the 1st of August. But we're coming back Sunday or Saturday. We're leaving Thursday and come back Saturday. It's about a, I don't know, 5-hour drive.
Yeah.
It's not too bad. Steve says, do you have a Jack in the Box restaurant near you and you're part of the country? We have one about to open, have one had one near me. Deckways, never been to one any good. I have a Jack in the Box right down the street, and I just had some of it like a week ago.
So you would recommend it then?
It's nice because usually they're 24 hours.
Mm-hmm.
When a lot of places don't stay open 24 hours, and they have a different, a more varied selection than most places do. Like you can get chicken, you can get teriyaki bowls, you can get burgers, you can get egg rolls, you can get breakfast 24 hours a day. I mean, things like that. So it has its value.
Nice.
They did get rid of the chicken fajita pita, which makes me very sad, but must not have sold very well.
Hmm.
But their egg rolls are surprisingly very good. And what I don't understand is they charge like $3.99 for one or $4.99 for three. You're like, wait a minute, I get two more for $1? And who doesn't like their tacos? You know, you can always do the tacos late at night. You used to do them when you were drinking, you know. Gotta go get a little Jack in the Box, Jack Attack tacos, middle of the night.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have them here.
I don't even think they're all over the country. I think are they mostly a West Coast thing?
I think so.
Dash says I was playing catch-up again. Heck, I could have black lung disease from the stuff he works around, I'm sure. Kenneth says he can't wait to start the Bugatti Atlantic 57C. And spare parts of the Porsche 911. I am glad I have a bunch of extra screws from previous builds. Yep. Is a burger joint or more like a TGI Friday? No, it's like a McDonald's. I mean, it's a fast food place. But they don't just have it's primarily burgers. But they have burgers, multiple different kinds of burgers. They have a sourdough jack that's very good. Yeah, but it's more like a burger joint. It's like burger fast food. Like a Wendy's. Dutch Dave's modeling bench says breakfast 24 hours a day. That would kind of lose the whole concept of breakfast, right? But sometimes you want like bacon and eggs at 11 p.m. You know, sometimes you want breakfast at night. You know how many times I've eaten pancakes in the middle of the night? It's so good.
Breakfast for any meal's great.
I don't need a reason to have breakfast. Just because it's breakfast food, that doesn't mean anything.
Especially bacon.
Yeah, bacon goes with anything. I even heard at one point they made bacon flavored ice cream.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Yep.
Sweet and salty.
You know what? And I'm sitting here going, that doesn't sound terrible.
We have a bakery down the road from us. They have maple bacon
Gross.
Yes, I
donuts.
remember Todd doesn't like maple bacon.
I don't like maple bacon. I like bacon. I like maple syrup. I don't like maple bacon. I can't.
It's not the bacon though. It's like a maple icing. And they put bacon crumbles on it.
Oh. Well, in that case, maybe it's not so bad.
Yeah, I like getting maple syrup on when I get it on the pancakes. I also like having breakfast sausage with it and getting it on the sausage as well.
Yep. I know a lot of people that do that.
Oh yeah, got to drag your sausage through the maple syrup that's on the plate.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Howard says, but what about peppered bacon?
I'm okay with that. I'd rather eat turkey bacon than maple bacon. Yuck. You know what it is I had a roommate when I was young that used to cook that in the house, and it would stink for a week. It would just smell like sweet maple syrup, cooked maple syrup in the house. And I think I couldn't take it anymore.
Yeah. Oh, Howard said they had a Jack in the Box here, but people got food poisoning.
Whoops.
Well, they've had that out west too.
That can happen anywhere.
That happened to me the first 2 times I ever ate at a Burger King, years apart.
Really?
Yeah, I ate at a Burger King the first time and then got food poisoning. So I never went back to a Burger King for probably, I don't know, like 5 years or so. Second time I had Burger King, food poisoning. So it didn't go again for years. And now I like Burger King. And I haven't had food poisoning since. Or I've developed an iron stomach, either or.
I would have gave up after the second time.
Yeah. Well, it was like years later, that I would try it again. So, and it was never like the same Burger King any of those times. And then in my city, we finally got our first one, so I tried it, and yeah, it was good. And don't get me wrong, like the first time, first and second time that I got food poisoning, it still tasted good going in, but food poisoning.
That's how Burger King is naturally. I had Burger King a couple days ago, and I'm like, I know this is going to taste fine going in, and it's going to be so yummy to have these onion rings and this double cheeseburger, but I'm really going to regret it later on, and I don't care.
As long as it's not food poisoning.
No, it just upsets my stomach and gives me rancid gas.
Yeah.
That's what you need to get Ian back with.
Some Burger King?
Yeah.
Well, I did try to kill him in the car, but sorry about that, guys.
Collateral damage.
It happens.
It's just mean when you're driving in the car there and you turn the window locks on so no one can open their windows, and then you let one go.
Mm-hmm.
Todd wasn't that mean.
Steve says, Todd, you've never had the $1 million bacon from First Watch. Orgasmic. I think we have a First Watch near here, but every time I try to go to it, it's always got a line out the door. So I don't go.
Yeah, sometimes if you're getting like breakfast at a place, you know, you're getting your bacon, eggs, whatever. It's like, and also have an additional side of bacon.
I would never complain about extra bacon.
Well, a restaurant chain here has the bacon lovers bacon and eggs, where it's like I don't know, like a ton of bacon slices anyway. Faulkner Station is here. Daz?
Hey, Daz.
Hey, Daz. There's a truck stop up in Michigan off of I-75. I think it's called Tony's. Their BLT is over a pound of bacon on it.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a BBBLT.
Yep.
Big, beautiful bacon, lettuce, tomato. That's just, but did you die? Looked like everyone lived to talk about it. No, I didn't die. It was worth the pain. It tasted good going in my mouth. Dash says, who was directly behind me? And was it silent or very Gene seam ripping one? No, it was silent, kind of hot. I don't know who was sitting behind me in the car that was when we went to Mission, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was after we left Best Buy. I was sitting behind you.
Oh, you poor bastard. Sorry.
No, I think I was saved by the seat from a brunt of it, because I think it got Donnie and Ian and Jordan more.
Well, I mean, it was worth it because we assaulted Ian's nostrils. So. Kenneth says, I would like to try what a burger restaurant, a Whataburger. I haven't had Miss Winners. I don't know what that is. We have a Whataburger near here too. However, I am not a fan of Whataburger. A lot of people are, but I don't think their burgers are that good. They do have a good biscuits and gravy breakfast, though.
Ooh, that sounds good.
They have these big fluffy biscuits, and they make all sorts of things with breakfast. And they serve breakfast from 11 to 11, so 11 p.m. to 11 a.m. So if it's real late at night, you can go get breakfast.
Yeah.
Dark Trent says, Tony's is awesome. Everything they serve is ridiculous portions. Tony's what? Just Tony's? I don't know what Tony's.
That's the place I was talking about, Todd, with the...
I gotcha. Alex says you should look up Goldfinger Pizza, guys. My God, it's expensive. That's like, okay. That's like saying, this milk tastes rotten. Here, try it. Plant-based crap. You know, I tried a Beyond Burger once, and it was actually at a Burger King, and it tasted like what my first job. I worked at McDonald's, okay, and when you were in the back cleaning stuff in the sink, like doing the dishes, right? They would put cardboard on the floor because the tile would get so slippery when it was wet that it was dangerous. So we put like old, fry boxes or milkshake juice box, whatever. We just break the cardboard down and put it on the floor.
Right.
And the color of that cardboard being wet and squishy and fibrous and just disgusting looking is exactly what that Beyond Burger was like. It just immediately reminded me of wet, nasty cardboard. Steve says, you guys have Wahlburgers out by you, owned by the Wahlberg brothers, or just in Chicago? I don't know if there's a Wahlburgers here. I've heard of it. I don't know. Kenneth says it's an old chicken restaurant I grew up around when I was a kid and teen in the 90s and early 2000s. Ah, okay. I bet you Ian probably knows about it then. Trent says there's a Wahlburgers in Detroit. Go for it. Painting is here. Hey, go for it.
Hey, go for it.
Welcome. Kenneth says, I bet Ian would accept the challenge if we dare him. Wow, it's an amazing story, Todd. Thank you. One thing I've noticed about these pens is if it's not primed, it does not want to stick very well to plastic.
Oh, okay.
Like I keep rubbing it off, but it's mostly coming off on items that are like a metallic plastic.
Huh.
Like things that are, like silver or brass.
Right.
Or if it's super shiny. As well. Like I have to keep reapplying it to the hooks of my cranes because I bumped them and it just flakes right off. So. Dave says, hi, Daniel. Go for it. Dash says, we have a total plant-based burger and pizza. Every starts out about 12 and goes up. Ugh. Ugh. this.
I just had that sucker in my hand. Where'd it go?
Actually, that's another show I'm looking forward to coming out soon. Is the Alien Earth. If you guys have seen the previews for that,
I have not. What is that?
it's like the Alien movie, but on Earth now. Looks like a spaceship. It goes around collecting samples of really deadly organisms, including the xenomorph from Alien, and a few others. And on the way to Earth, something escapes. I think it's just one of the xenomorphs escapes, and havoc ensues, and the ship ends up crashing on Earth. And samples get loose. So, yeah.
Oh, that could be interesting.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing it.
Let's see. Steve Pittman says the new in place with teens is Naperville is Mod Pizza. I have on Mod Pizza right down the street too, and it's actually pretty good. That's coming from a Chicago pizza snob. Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, they're basically anybody that's never been to Mod Pizza. Mod Pizza is about modifying your own pizza. You can make pizza any way you want. You just tell them what you want. They'll put it on there and cook it. But they're all like individuals, so they're only about, what did I say, 10 inches? You know, so they just sell these little individual pies of whatever you want. They have pre-made kinds you can get, but
Right.
I mean, it's okay. It's not the best pizza I've ever had, but it's pretty good.
Oh, I remember years ago when I was probably early teens or whatever, we had a place called the Yellow Submarine, and they'd sell you unbaked pizzas. You just go there and tell them what everything you want on it, and they'd prepare it, put it in a box, and you take it home and cook it there. So, Todd, thanks again for your help there with my LED lighting questions the other day. I appreciate that.
Oh, of course.
So I think, well, the only thing I got to do now is get a, I forgot to do the bridge section for resisting. But I think everything else so far has been resisted now, so we're good.
Excellent.
I'm just hoping my Raytheon effect works out, that they don't screw something up in the last little bit here. So far, it's looking good.
I don't think I could ever pull that off. So I'm glad you're doing it, not me.
That's why I'm going to keep it separate, wired, in case it doesn't work out. Then I'll just won't use it. Gonna be disappointed, mind you, putting all that work in and have it not, work out. And I'm learning, a lot, so that that way when this is all done, I'll go back to doing the Klingon Bird of Prey, and I'll have a lot more knowledge.
Yeah.
To finish that off. Okay, Steve. Steve says, gotta run, boys. Have a good rest of your day. You take care, Steve.
Hey, see you, Steve.
Bye, Steve.
I should text Jordan, see if he's even awake.
Ah.
Maybe he's just sleeping the day away. Now that he finally has a day off. One day off.
All right. We are slowly making progress, my friends.
That's good to hear.
We are on to stage 132, which means we are halfway through this pack. Here is our aft well deck.
Right on.
Got our cranes in, got our winches in, the vents, the fair leads, the bollards. All that stuff is in place now. This was the last crane too. This one here. I don't think that's why that's wiggly. That pin is not seated all the way. Let's see if I can fix it.
Alex talking about that expensive pizza place. He said, just looked up the most expensive pizza, and the Louis the 17th is the most expensive, coming in at $12,000. You know what? I'll spend $15 and be just as happy.
Yeah, I don't know what the point of a super expensive pizza is.
Yeah.
It's pizza, for God's sakes.
Yeah, exactly. Just give me the $12,000. I'll go get pizza. It won't cost that much, but I'll keep the change.
That's right. There we go. It's all done. Got some benches back here. Got the steam valves for the capstans back in here. The anchor's in. Those 2 bollards are in. And on to the next one. Oh, God.
What's the next step?
I got to start drilling the eyelets. I got to start installing the eyelets for the rigging.
Oh, jeez.
Gross. Gross. Yeah. Dutch Dave's like, it's got gold leaf in it. It probably does. It's like Goldschlager.
More than likely. More than likely. But again, what's the point? Like, and what if you take a couple bites you don't like it? Can you send it back and then just not pay for it?
Should be able to. But that is probably not the case.
Probably got some really weird freaking ingredients.
You know, like you break it, you bought it. No, it's we make it, you eat it.
Yeah. We made it. We don't care what you do with it. Eat it, throw it out, fall asleep on it, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Don says, yep, rigging.
He's like, yay, rigging. Ugh. Exactly.
So, Howard, have you worked on any of these Macross kits yourself yet? I don't know if you've had time or not. Because I have to say, for these older kits, the plastic does sound really nice, and you can get a lot of times you can get it where you're getting no seams. You know, on a lot of these parts, or barely noticeable seams. So Alex says just posted a picture about it on in general for anyone interested. I guess the $12,000 pizza. And Don says you can do it, Todd.
Uh, we're not actually doing any rigging. We are doing the eyelets, the screw eyes for the rigging.
Sorry, maybe for some reason that made me think of the kids in The Simpsons going to the box factory.
The box factory.
That's a very old episode. That was their class field trip to the box factory. No, we don't actually assemble the boxes here. That's done at a different factory.
All right. Where do they want the benches? We don't need no stinking benches.
Badgers, we don't need no stinking badgers. Which is a play at badges. We don't need no stinking badges.
I figured that much.
But still, I still like the UHF version.
Oh, my knee where lapel mics came.
Nice.
Excellent. Go get them.
They're sitting right here.
Oh.
My wife
Nice.
went and grabbed them from the door.
Oh.
So now I won't be tied to my desk
It is a nice feeling.
because I got a wireless headset too.
Now we can listen to you go pee now too. Yay.
Even with that, I mute.
If you remember. We are getting older these days.
Oh, that is true.
You think you hit the mute button and it didn't quite go.
Oops.
Like Ian the one time there. You guys can hear it? Yeah.
Now tomorrow I'll have to get my second monitor mounted.
Look at this. We're turning you guys into like professional streamers. Look at this. What's going on here?
Well,
I'll go ahead.
if I'm doing this, some of the I only have 127-inch, and some of the kits I have,
You know that's enough for
directions
most
are
women,
only
right?
electronic. So it'd be nice to have two monitors, one for watching StreamYard and one for looking at directions.
I got a new light for back behind my desk there, so now I have light coming this way. But I find I actually had to put like a lot of diffusing material over it. Otherwise, it's so bright I start getting that flicker thing going up the screen, the camera.
Ah.
Turn down your frame rate on the camera. It'll make that go away.
Oh, does it? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to figure out how to do that, but thanks.
Yeah, don't. When you start shooting in like 60p, you can get out of sync with the power.
Okay.
It's also 60 hertz. But you shoot in 30, which, you know, YouTube, it's not like we're doing high-speed gaming or anything.
No.
It'll make it go away. Or if you have the option, is turn the shutter down on your camera. Shutter
That's a
speed,
ZV1.
lower shutter speed. I turned mine down.
Okay.
It will go away too. It's just what happens when the shutter speed or the frame rate gets too high. You'll start getting the banding.
Yeah.
All right, there's all our poop deck benches. Are all in.
You said poop.
Poop.
Give you enough charging cables with the mics.
Yeah, you don't need one. You just need one USB.
Yeah.
Because all you're ever going to do is plug that yellow base section in, because they'll charge once you put it back in there. So that's it. They give you a lot of cords if you want to hook the base. Because the transceiver, you're going to take the transceiver out, and you're going to plug that. There's an audio out on it, and there's a headphones. Make sure you use the audio out. The headphones is for monitoring. There should be 2 mic plugs on it. And there should be a short little, take that guy, plug it into the line out. Plug the other end of the line in, not the mic on your computer. You should have a line in on there on the back of your computer. You plug that in, power that thing, take one of the USB cables and power that transceiver or the receiver. Because it's rechargeable too. And then all you're going to do is keep that plugged in when you want to charge it. Now, it'll recharge the mics probably a good 10 times before you ever need to recharge that base.
Oh, wow.
Because, yeah, the base had the yellow base also has a battery in it. So it will charge those when they're docked. So I just plug mine in about once every 5 or 10 times to recharge the base. And then I just, at the end of my streams, I just drop it back in the base and plug and close it up. And just give that some USB power. You can. There should be one with a USB. You should have a cord with a regular USB-A on it, and then USB-C on the other side.
Yeah. This guy.
Yeah. So just find a spare USB port on your computer. Give it. That's just to give the receiver some power. Oh, you can just do it on the back of your computer, since that little receiver is just going to hang off the back of your computer. You don't even need to plug it into a dock.
Well, I have a laptop.
Oh, all right.
So I got a hub.
Yeah. If you don't power the transceiver, it's rechargeable, so it'll die. So you just want to keep it plugged into USB all the time.
All right. Yep, I can do that. Yep, I'll have to play with that later. I think the headset's charging. Play with all that stuff later.
Todd, I don't know if you want to talk about this or not. Just let me know. But I think on the last Sunday show, you were saying something about there was some issues dealing with Mike Ling.
Oh, I just, you know, he's told me stuff, and then didn't follow through. And I'm like, okay, that's not like him. I mean, I've been dealing with Mike Lane for years and years and years. Super nice guy. We've talked like on a personal level even. And he told me like he promised, because I said, you know, Buck is worried that he's not going to get his stuff. And Ian said the stuff was sent because that's what Mike Lane told him. And then I reached out to Mike, and Mike's like, oh, yeah, I'm going to send that Monday. And then Monday came and went. I reached out to him again, and I'm like, hey, you know, where's this stuff? Oh, it's on the way. He should have it soon. Tell him not to worry. Well, guess what? Never showed up.
Okay.
So I'm just curious on what the hell's going on. That's all. Because that's not like him. So
Right.
And I know he's busy, and I know he's got a lot of new stuff coming out. I get it. You know, he's got all that Batmobile stuff and whatever. But, you know, that's fine. Just tell me that. Just say, hey, I've been swamped, whatever. Don't lie to me and say we shipped it.
Right.
I do not like that. Because it makes me look bad, and it doesn't help, you know. It doesn't help. Hang on a second. You know, Buck finally, I think he gave up. Buck's just like, forget it. I'm not even worried about it anymore.
Right. Okay.
And that's not how it should be.
No, it shouldn't.
So I'm going to follow up with him again. Be like, yo, dude. I get that you're busy. That's fine. Just say, hey, I'm busy. Or if you're waiting to, because sometimes what he'll do is what he's done before is he has something new that he wants to, he knows he's sending out like a little promo pack to somebody.
Yep.
And he decides to come out with something else. Like I think he's working on the Bat computer, or he's working on the something. And he'll hold the package because that's like, oh, it'll be done next week kind of thing. And he wants to include it instead of shipping it in a separate box. You know, you might as well just throw that in there too. But when it takes 4 weeks for that to get done without telling me, that's, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, at least give you an update and say, hey,
yes.
Yeah.
Now it's hard not to be a beggar chooser, you know, because it's free, right? I mean, it's hard to say, well, where's my free stuff? Okay, well, it's free, first of all, so shut up.
Yes.
Don't complain about something that's free. But still, I mean, I just asked you to be honest with me is all. If it's going to be late, it's going to be late. That's fine. Just tell me that.
Yeah, we're growing ups here. It's free, like you said, it's free stuff. So if it's going to be an extra 3 weeks, just say, hey,
then it's going to be an extra
right
3
now we're
weeks.
saying 3 weeks.
If all the paid customer stuff needs to go out first, that's perfectly fine. That's totally acceptable. I get it.
Yep.
But don't tell me it's on the way and then you never shipped it.
Yeah.
That's unlike him. I don't like how that worked out.
I'm assuming that package Buck was talking about coming from Royal Mail might be from him.
It could be. A lot of times he ships stuff and it doesn't say anything. So you'll just all of a sudden you'll just have a GB package showing up at your house, you know, Great Britain tracking number.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, now why is that in my head?
Lisa from The Simpsons.
Oh, why did I do that? Why did I put that away?
Only you know. So I don't know if we need to get Jody some new lights or something, because he still can't get those lights to work.
I don't know what that is, but you know what? To be fair, I read the reviews.
Yep.
And I thought he was going to send them back because I gave him a return information and they credited my account, which means he has 30 days to send them back or they're going to recharge me for them.
Oh, maybe he did send them back. I don't know.
I think he sent them back.
So,
No, he said something about them last night.
Oh, well,
On
I hope he
Andrew's
sends them
stream.
back because they already refunded me for them. I sent him a return label.
Yeah, you might want to check because he said on Andrew's stream last night, I still can't get those lights working.
Well, I read in the reviews that some other people ran into that same issue. They're just like, they don't do anything. They don't turn on. They don't charge. They don't do anything.
Well, it's good to know. Like, it's not a Jody issue. It's a...
No, I think they're just Chinese garbage.
Oh, there you go.
You know.
Yeah, he said I sent them back.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
So we should get him some of these I have. They're pretty good. They're rechargeable and...
Yeah, I love the ones I have, but they're not cheap either. I was trying to get him a reasonable starter set of just LED panels.
Yeah.
That he could control.
Jody said I didn't watch Andrew's stream last night. Yeah, I think it was the Friday night stream.
Oh, maybe it was.
Howard said, why don't you come stream with them, Dawn, on Sunday, or can you only handle Wednesday?
Well, I mean, I know that Buck even said that, Wednesday is not just, it's not a group build thing or anything. It's just to build wood, but it's because it's not a group build doesn't mean that you're only allowed to build on that day. Like if you wanted to build, you have something wood you want to build and you want to do it on this stream, more power to you.
Yeah. Let's see here. Jody was saying earlier, I was talking about the rules of lights Andrew gave me. Strip lighting.
Oh, okay, I didn't realize they were separate lights.
Yeah, because I've got, I don't even know what brand these are. But, yeah, I mean, they're chargeable. Ralino. Yeah, they're good. You can adjust your brightness and your whatever, how many K it is. It holds a charge for a while.
Yeah, I try to. I've had really good luck with the GVMs, Great Video Maker.
Okay.
The ones I have now, I have full color ones, but these that I'm using now are just white, but they go from different temperatures of white. Right, I can like turn them down so they become yellow, like that.
Yeah, that's what mine can do. Yeah, I guess that's.
So you have like cool whites, or you have any mixture in between.
Yep.
I particularly like to shoot in daylight, so I crank them all the way up. The whitest white.
Alex says, I wish I could stream with you guys, but sadly I'm at work for another 4 hours and 36 minutes. Probably a good ways after the stream ends. Yeah, I won't be here in another 4 hours and 36 minutes.
Negative.
Yeah, I'll be in bed.
Howard says, I'm building a bucket of sweat. 1-to-1 scale? Don says, Howard, I'm trying to catch up on some of my builds, bud. So I've been jumping around a lot like the stream, but I didn't think about it. I jump around on projects on stream too. Like these streams, sometimes I'm doing like this. What other things I've been working on? Armored vehicles, that F-14, just, whatever. It just depends. Like the F-14 now, I got that 144th scale F-14. I got to do the a little bit more painting and then decals. And I'm not feeling painting right now. I was painting earlier today, and yeah, just don't feel like doing it some more. Dirtying up my airbrush again and then cleaning it again. So, and then for the Spartan here, I'm getting to the point now where it's I need to start doing some painting again. I got some parts here that are going to be black before I assemble them. If I want to do, a decent job, which I do. So that's why I'm kind of slowed down now. Not gluing so many parts together. Because right now the rest of the legs all kind of have to start being glued together as one whole unit. Before I can start sanding them and everything else. Howard says, sounds like me last night. I got motivated to do a few stages of the Impreza. I'm to the stage to put the body into the chassis. Worked a bit on the Pirate Nook and and the same one Todd built, and had to tear. Let's see. Howard says, apart from my T-Rex Megazord, because the board just JST connected ripped off the board. So I was rewiring the connectors to first JST and a few bits of Maria. A few bits on the Maria. Okay. And no, it's a 5-to-1 scale bucket of sweat. Ooh. Hey, Todd.
Yes, sir.
Would using GST connectors just work for just joining like a LED into a light series, like for on the Reliant?
Sure.
Okay. I was just thinking because on the bottom of the Reliant, there is a. So let me grab it here. There's this sensor that goes down over here, like the planetary sensor on the bottom, but you want to do all the painting first because you want to get that edge of the painting underneath it. So when you put it down, you don't have that seam. So I was just thinking to have the lights come out of there, would it be worth doing a GST connector? So that way, when I'm done the painting of the whole bottom, because it'll be closed up hopefully at that point, that I can just have that little GST wire come out and plug into that bottom part and then attach the planetary sensor on the bottom.
Yeah, I mean, I use them all the time for things that need to be, might need to be removable or whatever, for sure.
Okay. Well, good.
Yeah,
good
if you
to
have
know.
some pre-wired JSTs, it definitely doesn't hurt.
Okay. I will look on Amazon then.
And you can probably use micros.
Okay. So just micro GST. There's not like so many different pin connectors or anything like that, or is there?
That's up to you. They have 2, 3, and 4 pin.
Okay, so something like that, you just need 2 pin.
Yeah, I would think you could probably use. Hang on a second. 125s, 1.25s, because they're really small. Here, I'll show you. So these are 125 pitch, 1.25 millimeter.
Yeah, that's that's all it really need.
You just get a set of these. You get males and females pre-wired.
Okay.
And then you'll have a connection of plugs for you.
Do you have a link you could send me?
I can dig it up, sure. Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah, I'll and then I'll find it on Amazon or whatever and order a bunch of those. That'd be that'd be really handy, especially for this project, I think. And I'm sure I could find more uses for them.
Mm-hmm.
Was it a bundle of 20 or something?
I think it's like 30.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, it looked like you had quite a few there. I'm sure you've used some.
Oh, yeah. Yep, I use them all the time. While I'm at it, do I have any of the U96 in here? I was going to look up which plug I used for the to test the lighting for Alec. Give me a second.
Let's see. Howard says, my man cave is in limbo for the past 2 months because been too busy with other stuff and the weather has been like, well, I can imagine it's, farming season. And then Howard says, have you done anything else with your Klingon ship, Ken? I was actually talking about that earlier, probably before you got here. I'm enjoying what I'm learning from the Reliant build. So I'm looking forward to getting back into the Klingon ship once the Reliant is done, and then being able to do more, stuff with that. So yeah, that's why I'm looking forward to doing more on it. Just it's going to be more than likely kind of once the Reliant is done, and the Reliant should hopefully pick up here in the next couple of weeks because the parts from Will are going through customs right now, customs clearance as of today, and I think it was like 5:44 this morning. and just the parts that Jordan sent me or is sending me, either or, whatever it is. So once that's gets here, we'll be able to really start looking at getting everything slapped together and moving on to paint. And then that's kind of, yeah, that'll probably be a few weeks worth of episodes there. So yeah, no, hopefully, it could be anywhere from maybe 2 months to the Reliance done, or it could be longer depending on parts, because we do have to get a couple more parts from Will yet, so we forgot to ask for a couple extra. Or we'll check with Cass and see if Cass has got his system up and running yet.
It looks like the U96 uses the JST ZH, as in Zebra Hotel, 1.5 millimeter pitch. This is the U96. 1.5 millimeter. So just look up JST 1.5. It's the ZH designation.
And Howard says, how's the Viking ship coming, Keith?
It's coming along. Working on the second one of these at the moment. That's the first one built, so working on the second one. Making sure I got all the right parts.
And then Howard says, even farming season has been and then Howard saying, did they ever straighten out the Canadian Postal thing? They must have done a quick deal. Yeah, I haven't heard any more in the news or anything. So I don't know if they're still negotiating or if they're done. We'll have to check that out.
Yeah, I'll post the links for both of them. Just give me a minute because I have to poop anyway. So.
Drop the kids off at the pool.
Yep. I texted Ian to let him know his package arrived. I hope he's doing okay. And he says his dad's actually doing better.
Well, that's good. That's good.
So I think they're going to move him to a hospice, I think. And but he then he says, I'm so stressed I haven't pooped since I left. I'm like, okay.
You're gonna make yourself sick, guy.
Well, you know what? I'm the same way, man. If I'm on trips, I don't poop. I don't know what it is.
No?
No, I go on trips, I don't poop. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and I will get those. I will put those in tool time, probably in the Discord.
Thanks, Todd.
And I'll get those. Both of them, the JST 1.25 and the 1.5. All right, I'll be right back.
All righty. Oh, I'm the same way if I go somewhere. It's 5 or 6 days.
Howard says, what's funny is I've got all 3 of the things you guys are building to finish or start myself. Are you going to end up
Um,
watching my build there, Howard, on my A10? I was filming some more content today, and watch that, and then you can start building your A10s. What were you going to say there, Keith?
Of the philosophy, someone sends you something to build, you put everything else away and work on that when you get it.
Actually, I want to build that tank that Donnie sent me for Christmas yet. I keep seeing it. I didn't put it away in the stash. I have it sitting just outside the door here of my hobby room.
Yeah. That's the way I look at it.
But I don't know if I want to do that on stream or if I want to do it as a video build. I'm not sure. Howard says, "Tell us if they float." Todd, we might need to send some samples to find out about microplastic.
Todd will probably say, you coming to collect this sample?
Yeah. Because you got about 30 seconds, and 30 seconds, and then I'm flushing. And Howard's talking about microplastics in male semen now because of the stuff we eat, which seems a little scary. Yeah, that it does.
Yep. Way too much crap in our food anymore.
Yeah. Okay, that goes there. And then we'll go here.
All right. Get this big honker back out. Let's see.
Well, it's coming along. That's a dry fit.
Howard said, "Ugh, Ken, I'll be building something maybe 4 years down the road. I really need to get more of something done. Been trying to clean out the garage of half the stuff in one of these days." And Alec wants a nap already. Howard says, "Me and Mr. Woody Chuck, who's in my garage, might find a little lead to the head." And Howard's telling Alec he has to go, when he goes home, he has to go straight to bed. No modeling, no phone, no Discord. Eat, then go to bed. That's why you're tired at work all the time. Got to get your priorities straight. And Todd said, "That poor toilet."
Thanks, Todd. I saw that pop up in Discord under Tool Chat. Howard says, "Do we need to send an industrial grade toilet, like a metal toilet? Used to having like jail cells." Where it's got the sink and toilet all in one.
I'll pass.
That's better. And there's the one for Alec. And I don't know why Alec said, "Hi, Ken."
Who knows?
Okay, and Todd says if you want super small connectors, you can use what the Lego lighting companies do. They are SUR 0.8 millimeter plugs, super tiny. And Don says lack of sleep. And Todd says already upgraded the toilet. It's a beast, but I give it a run for the money for its money. Alex said I thought Ken hopped on, so it's probably a mix of lack of sleep and work being distracting. Well, I've been here since the very beginning. I was talking with Keith before the stream even started in the background.
Yep.
I was thinking of taking off for a little bit though and making something to eat, but we'll wait and see how much longer you guys are ready to, willing to keep going for. It's been 3.5 hours,
I'm only
so
going to be here till 8.
what time is it there right now?
20 till.
20 to 8? Okay.
Yep.
Well, then I will keep hanging out then, because then I'll probably at that point then go to make something to eat.
Yay, they work.
Hey, there's Donnie.
Hey, Donnie.
All right. Howard says I've started to use my tweezers to put the plugs into those boards or wiggle them out. I was so upset when the female connector came ripping out of the board or off the board. Yes. Donnie's like, what's up? Check Discord General. Donnie, get in here. Hey, other Donnie. Hey, Don. So people saying hi to Don. Hope your Sunday's going well, Donnie. He says he's working on his Ender 3 right now, putting on a new hot end. Okay.
That sounds hot.
So is the Ender 3 the filament printing 3D printer?
Yeah, it's an FDM.
Okay. Let's see here. And Howard says, also I had a super tiny part on my Impreza. I had to put this tiny pin in and using my phone to do it. Then I go to install it and it pinged off some direction and I heard it land, but no clue where. Oh, yeah. Howard says to Donnie, don't do it while it's running. It burns. And then Donnie.
I'm going to have to ask Ian what that sign means at his house.
Oh, he's got a sign out front of his house?
Yeah, that's what I put in Discord because I got the shipping notification that they delivered the package to him.
Oh, okay.
And he's got a sign on the wall outside his front door. It says Casa de Sforzarino.
Oh.
I'm like, okay.
That's different.
That's so Ian.
It really
You're
is.
so Ian. You're such an Ian. That's why we love you. Perfect. Ian or Donnie says, so Ian is the Sforzarino?
I'm guessing it's the Swartz and the her last name since she's Italian, maybe.
Okay. Oh,
Her
she didn't
maiden
take his
name or
last name,
something, or
her maiden name?
because she's Italian and so it's Sforzarino, I guess. I don't know.
Okay. Alex says, hi, Donnie. And again, thanks, Todd. Added the GST to my cart. Yeah, once we jump off here, I'll go up to my iPad and go do some shopping. Let's see here. Alex says, also, Donnie, did you see my joke I made about the barrels in the lumberyard? And Howard says, is that the package from the TODD stream? I think he meant Thursday stream.
I'm guessing he means Thursday stream. Where's the new one, Todd? There it is.
We could have had Buck just turn on his camera with his waving cat for the whole stream.
Could have, yeah.
And Howard's asking, who posted that video of the Airwolf where the RC1 crashed? I don't know. Oh, yeah, I'm looking at that picture. Casa di Sforzarino.
What does it even mean?
Dual time. There we go. 1.25 millimeter 2-pin micro. Perfect. Yeah, I think that would be perfect, Todd, for solving that problem of that planetary sensor on the bottom of the ship.
A lot of times it does when you're just like, you know what? I am just going to make this work.
Yeah, I mean, all that's going down there is just a few red lights, and that's it.
Yeah.
You know, so all I need is a positive and negative. So. Perfect. Thank you so much. Ooh, Angry Hobbies posted some pictures there of, I don't know, is that a book nook or some sort of, looks like old English style like kitchen or something in a big mansion or something. That's a display. Okay, it's not a book nook, it's a display. Nice. Okay. So Howard says, yes, the TURD, Third Day stream, since all those fart noises.
Mm.
Donnie says, Airwolf, got to be in. And then Howard said, no, it was for Ian. Okay. And then Howard said, poor Buck must have been having a headache about grass.
Don't let the grass win, Buck.
And then Howard then says, I'll repost a reply in Discord. I think it was in general. It was funny. Howard says it was Will, and it was on Facebook. Yeah, they did it with a toy Jeep and had the Airwolf theme on it.
All right. I think we're into all right, we're into drill time.
Okay, I think Keith's taking off in about 10 minutes, roughly.
Okay.
And I'm going to go make something to eat at that point as well. So I'm going to jump
Okay.
off as well.
No worries.
Just so you're aware.
Well, and if nobody else joins in the next 10 minutes, then that'll be the end of the stream.
All right, then.
That puts us right at the 4-hour mark.
Yeah, not
I
bad.
can ask
for a
Jordan
Sunday
where he
stream.
is, but I'm sure he's at work.
Yeah, unfortunately. Or, like I said, maybe he's just finally catching up on his sleep.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, like Andrew said, they just put him back on salary.
I should put him on hourly, poor guy.
Or, sorry, yeah, hourly pay instead of salary because, yeah, he would, well, then they probably wouldn't give him as much overtime of covering. They'd probably scramble to hire some more people.
Well, that's what I mean. They wouldn't approve the overtime at all.
Yeah.
So at that point, I'd be like, well,
then I'm not
forget
coming
it.
to work on those days.
Yeah. I mean, Now, he probably gets paid well, and maybe that's their justification for it, but
Yeah,
Wow.
that's still not right.
doesn't seem right, that's for sure.
Yeah. So Alec is asking, so Todd, I just plugged them into my U96 lights and placed the ends to a battery.
No, you need to resistor them. Or make sure you give them only like 3 volts if it's white and 2 volts if it's red. Because on the U96, the resistors are on the circuit boards. So if you hook up directly to the lights, there's no resistor in the way. It's never going to hurt to always put like 150 ohm resistor on anything 5 volts.
So I'm starting to learn too that maybe I should invest in a few extra unresisted LEDs.
Well, if you buy them resisted, then you're locked into whatever voltage they're resisted for. If
Yeah,
you get unresisted, then you can resist them any way you need.
exactly. Yeah, so Don says that sucks about salary positions. The more hours you work, then basically making less.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
More than 40 hours a week, then you are getting paid less than other people when you start breaking it down. So
Yeah.
it's a choice you have to make.
Howard says, Ken, you should read that joke on stream I just posted in Discord. All right. Let me take a look. Oh, that's a long joke. A farmer named Clyde had a tractor accident. In court, the trucking company fancy hotshot lawyer was questioning Clyde. He said, so the lawyer's questions is, didn't you say at the scene of the accident, I'm fine, asked the lawyer. Clyde responded, well, I'll tell you what happened. I had just loaded my favorite cow, Bessie, into the lawyer interrupts. I didn't ask for details, the lawyer interrupted. Just answer the question, please. Did you or did you not say at the scene of the accident, I'm fine? Klein said, well, I just got Bessie into the trailer behind the tractor, and I was driving down the road. The lawyer interrupted again and said, Your Honor, I'm trying to establish the fact that at the scene of the accident, the man told the highway patrolman at the scene that he was just fine. Now, several weeks after the accident, he is trying to sue my client. I believe he is a fraud. Please tell him to simply answer my question. Answer the question. By this time, the judge was fairly interested in Clyde's answer and said to the lawyer, "I'd like to hear what he has to say about his favorite cow, Bessie." Clyde proceeded, "Well, as I was saying, I just loaded Bessie, my favorite cow, into the trailer and was driving her down the highway when this huge semi-truck and trailer ran the stop sign and smacked my John Deere tractor right in the side. I was thrown into the ditch and Bessie was thrown into the other. I was hurting really bad and I didn't want to move. However, I could hear old Bessie moaning and groaning. I knew she was in terrible shape by her groans. Shortly after the accident, a highway patrolman came on the scene. He could hear Bessie moaning and groaning. I see where this is going already. And he went over to her, and after looking at her and saw her fatal condition, he took out his gun and shot her between the eyes. Then the patrolman came across the road, gun still in hand, looked at me and said, "How are you feeling?" Yeah. That's a good one, Howard.
All right. All right. All right. All right. After I wrote an entire how to use a pin vise.
Cut and paste on every other video you need that. Or build
every other build that you need a pin vise, yes.
Yeah. Gosh, poor Bessie. Yeah, no, we've had to do that with horses and stuff before. And actually, we've been lucky a few times the vet would come out and euthanize them themselves. Most of the time, it would be deer that we would shoot.
Jeez, what'd the deer do to you?
They're just laying there with, like, all their legs broken, laying in the ditch.
Oh,
trying to get up.
Like after they've been smacked by a car, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Do you have to? Is there like paperwork you have to fill out for that?
No. Well, just your regular file. You just put in there that you had shoot the deer. That's all.
I was gonna say, is there like some kind of special thing you got to do to discharge your firearm?
No. I mean, not that aspect. No.
All right, Todd. Let's get the decks down. Yeah, you heard me.
Alec is saying, so Todd, what power source should I use for lighting my U96 white lights with the GSTs?
Well, do you have a power supply? Because that's what I would use first. And if you don't have a power supply, then get one. You can power them with 3 volts, like double A's.
Blue Shriek Customs is here. He says, howdy all.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, Mark.
And Howard says, I work on a weekly basis, very weekly, as in like not strong. I have to give money to work.
All right.
So that's it, Keith, is it?
Yep. I'm at a stopping point.
Did you finish?
Oh, no. Nope, I did not, unfortunately.
That's okay. Well, is everybody ready to show their progress for the day?
Sure.
All right.
Yep.
We'll start with Keith, I guess.
Let me get wide angle because this is a big sucker. After I redo my room, I'll have a side view camera. But
Wow.
got
That's a
everything
cool build.
attached here. Got getting ready to put the oars and all that stuff on.
Nice.
So both sides are done.
Looking
And
good.
that helped shore up that one piece I ended up breaking.
Oh, okay. You broke a piece.
Yeah, one of the ribs, I didn't think it was in all the way, so I pushed and snapped it.
Ugh.
Well, being this big brown, this piece here actually locks down over the ribs, so it helps
Okay.
sturdy it.
Well, that's good.
So that was a big nicety to have. So that's what I got done today.
Howard says the Viking ship is a test to see how fast you work.
Well, I will never win a speed award, Howard. I am a slow builder.
All right. I guess I'll go next. Yeah, I've finished up the feet. Just kind of really sanded the seams out best I could. I think they turned out good. And now I'm just dry fitting the legs together. I got some parts that I'm gonna have to paint separate now. This all in here needs to be black. The knee joint in this area has to be black. So these can all be pulled apart, and then I'll be able to do my priming and painting on this. So that's kind of where I am now. I've got most of the parts pulled out. I'm ready to start priming and painting, I think, here right away. Then I can start assembling. So that's kind of what I got done this week, or this episode. So yeah, that's where I am on this Spartan. So it's coming along nice. It's actually, for an older kit, it's actually a really nice kit. It goes together well, and it cleans up really nice for the seam lines once you give them a good sanding.
So fits pretty good then, huh?
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
Nice.
I think Howard, when you get a chance to start working on these, I think you'll enjoy them. They go together well. And now it looks like he's knock-kneed.
Oh, Dawn's taking off. Night, Dawn.
Night,
Good night,
Dawn.
Don.
And we'll go to Todd.
Oh, I'm just in Titanic mode, so pop these two cranes back on. So now they're done and painted.
Nice.
We have to drill a hole right here in the top of the funnel deck. Why these holes aren't pre-drilled, by the way, I'm really kind of shocked. We had to put a fitting screw there, so that's going to be fun. We did, let's see, we finished the cranes on the forward well deck. So the cranes for the forward well deck are in. Everything's done there. I'm still wondering what this little square is for. The only thing I can guess this is that there's a pin on the body, like the upper walls, that's going to come along here and grab that. And it's just like a locating pin or something. I'll have to look. So when the front deck sits down on top of this, it sits on there. We still have a lot of holes in this. I'm waiting to see if I can get a pack one to put the bollards back in, and then the fair leads need to go in, railings, all that jazz. The flagpole, there's a steam duct, like a Y-shaped steam duct that fits right here. And then we did the poop deck. I had a bunch of stuff to the poop deck. So the poop deck's got all the benches on it. This is the docking bridge is temporary. I just put it back on there. Capstans are in, valves are in, air anchors in, bollards are in, a bunch of little cowlings, the rack for the cranes, the wire wheels, which are these little tent deal here. I paint those off white because they would have been fabric. The rear cranes, little engines and bollards and other little goodies. So we're getting there. That's going to sit back here like this. You can't see it's on off camera, of course. But
So
it is
big.
going. Jesus, I can't move the decks forward. They're heavy. If I move these back here, this is going to sit right there, just like that.
That is looking good, Todd.
That thing
So
looks
that'll
amazing.
be how that looks. I did hear back from Jordan. He is working.
Oh,
Poor
fuck.
guy.
He should be off soon, and I'm like, well, everybody's leaving me now, so I would keep working, but do I don't know. Do I sit here alone? Can I be that entertaining? Is the question. Am I that entertaining to stream by myself, and then Jordan finds out he works till midnight or something, whatever. So anyway, that's what I've been working on. I will probably continue to work on this just because I'm already in here and I wanted to try to get it done today. I don't know how far I'll get, but
Okay.
I don't have to be on stream for that though. Maybe I'll go hang out in Discord or something. I don't know.
There you go.
Let's see. It looks good. No plug to power the boat, Keith. No plug to power the boat. Forgot who made them again.
I have a
Dave,
plug.
Dutch Dave says, nice work. Looks amazing. Thank you, Trent. Your DK, you're close to rigging, or you still got a ways to go? All the rigging happens in stage 140. This is stage 132 that we're on right now. So we're prepping. We have to put a bunch of eyelets in all these little tiny holes to hold the rigging that goes up to the stacks, the funnels. So yeah, we got to do a bunch of prep before we actually rig.
All right.
Steven says that's not fair to Jordan. Well, you tell me. There's 12 people watching. Should I stay here by myself and wait for Jordan?
I think he means that's not fair to Jordan. He has to work today.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
So that means he's going to work 7 days in a row and then what? Work another at least 5 more?
Probably, yeah.
Yep.
And then what if, you probably end up having to do next Saturday as well? Like, that's just ridiculous.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he's supposed to have his weekends off, and he's worked both days of his weekend. And it doesn't sound like they're short shifts. It sounds like he's like, oh, I got to go in and work 11 hours.
That's great. Well, yesterday, what was
all the
13?
bosses. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Well, yesterday was what, 13, he said?
Yeah, something like that. It's just, it's silly. The poor guy,
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Just tell his bosses, oh, sorry, we don't have the staff today. They're going to have to close the restaurant.
That's exactly it. Sorry. I mean, what
I
do
can't
you
work today, so, and no one else can either. So you're going to be closed today. Won't make any money.
I just feel like Jordan is that nice guy that,
Yeah, he is too nice, unfortunately.
he's too nice, and people take advantage of him because he's nice, and that's what happens,
Yep.
Yeah.
So I guess I gotta repaint these winches back here because they are the wrong color. Let's see. Let's say he would get home and fall asleep on the couch. I'm sure he would. So,
Yeah.
all right. Well, nobody in the audience said anything, and I don't think Donnie's going to jump on. So it looks like we're done.
All right. Well, like you said, if you go into Discord there, people can watch there and comment and talk. And
Yeah, I might jump into the modeling. There's a modeling video channel on our Discord. And you can actually interact. You can actually talk in there instead of just chats. So, yeah, Stephen he's too nice for his own good. I know. I just asked him if I should stay on. He says he's likely to get off in 45 minutes, providing the store doesn't catch fire. Then it's a half-hour home. If you can wait that long, I'll pop in. Let me know. No. I'll go hang out in Discord as long as it takes me to finish this. All right. Well, we appreciate everybody coming. We did another 4 hours on a Sunday. Didn't have as many people. Ian was out of town. Jordan's working. Buck wasn't feeling well. I appreciate you guys starting the stream without me. Usually there's at least one admin here. I'm glad at least one of you guys showed up.
Yep. Well, Ken and I had a nice little conversation before we started.
Yeah, and I saw you started it just fine too. Played the intro and everything.
Yeah.
Even
Don't
Andrew
even
was
don't
in the
even need
background
us.
before we started.
So, nope, you did. You guys did good. Tomorrow should be. Jody says he doesn't know what to work on. Dash says I know that feeling. Everyone wants to help. No one comes to help. Yeah. Donnie should be on tomorrow. Mini Mondays, and then Buck on Tuesday, Woody Wednesday, Jordan on Thursday, and we'll be back on Friday with another group live stream. We appreciate all of you coming. Links are in the description below for Discord, Facebook, everybody's channels, and be nice to each other. You know, let's have a good week. All right, everybody. Take care. Have a good night, and see you next time. Everybody, wave. Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Turtles.